program is not good for them. And Nigerian people are hungry. And if you are hungry, I think we should come to a moderation of that program. We should be able to negotiate with the World Bank, with the IMF, on where to put us up. But otherwise, it's a very difficult thing because we have never had economists for 60 years, and President Tinubu is trying to put back all the institutions we have to give them face. We have no face in most of the institutions. We have no economy. We just do whatever we like to do. We stand up and do it quickly today.
First convicted you, that it was under President Tinubu that that case has been dismissed due to a lack of diligent prosecution, incompetent filing of processes, and the EFCC was even prohibited from ever bringing up the case again, all on technical grounds. Well, one good turn deserves another. If a man has been nice to you, his government has been nice to you, is that why you are always saying, well, President Tinubu is good, is the best thing since the invention of toothpaste?
No, Dr. Patti, I think I respect you a lot. I know you very much for a very long time. And you know me, I have a strong character. I had case with EFCC, and I appeared in court every day for 12 years. I never ran away. I wasn't away. I never missed the court sitting. I'm not the kind of people who will not sit in court. But I want to remind you that if you give back people, I don't want to talk about the judiciary because it will be like discussing a case that was in court or is in court or have been treated. All this question of the case were not done under President Tinubu. Let me tell you, I was in court and had 19 witnesses, and none of those witnesses found anything against me. While I was jailed, it's only left to God. And I'm very grateful to God that I went to that jail. It made me to see the bad, the good, and the ugly. And I'm very happy. Mind you, that year, I was supposed to have gone to Wuhan on the 9th of December. And COVID came up in Wuhan. Maybe you could have been singing my funeral song by now. But let me tell you, I'm not even afraid of death. You should know me, Ruben. And I'm not afraid of anybody. I speak the truth. I support my party. I support the president who is president from my party. Ruben, I cannot support you because you are not a presidential candidate and you are not ruling Nigeria. So even in Bible, God said we should pray and support our leaders. And that is exactly what I'm doing. So if you want to be a journalist, Ruben, be a journalist. If you want to be a politician, leave the journalism and come and be politicians like us. I have left a millions of dollars company to come and be in politics. You can behave like me, and you know I'm the largest employer of labor media in Nigeria. I'm the highest employer of labor in media, in factories. Apart from Aliko Dangote, I don't think any other Nigerian employer Nigeria than I put in manufacturing, in social media, paper media, and other media. So we have a chunk, just in media, your own section, I have like 2,000 workers there. And in other factories, I have like 13 to 14,000 workers in this country. So not even in the sub-region of Africa. So it was politically, and you should know that. So if you want to be a politician like me, you should come over. Don't respect him for anything at all. Respect him that is president of Nigeria.
Okay, Senator.
He did not buy it in the market. He ended it.
Senator, just a follow-up question. You made the point that, look, I mean, you are into businesses, you are, a media mogul, which I know very well, in the same industry. After all, there was a year you were, quoted by, listed by Forbes International as one of the richest Africans and one of the richest Nigerians, which is why Nigerians are surprised that you will grant an interview and you'll be saying that, the 14 million that you earn as a senator, everything, including everything, is not enough. That is not enough even for you to, go to your constituency. Nigerians are asking, what is that 14 million spent upon? Just to buy fuel? And they say, after all, you have a private jet. Maybe you don't use it again. You fly commercial flight. But even then, 14 million is a lot of money. At a time, Nigerians can't get 70,000 naira minimum wage.
No, Ruben, let me tell you, I heard that you people in Arise discussed that. What I told Sheung of another television, I said that 14 million is too little for my colleagues. Mind you, these are people who have made politics their career. These are people who earn no other income. I'm not talking only about myself. I sit with some of my colleagues who need help from me, who need help from other colleagues, who the 14 million cannot even do to work. I use that 14 million. I can show you, Ruben, I want you to take me on 3 weeks' time. I will provide you an access banking account where I use that 14 million to pay my staff salary. Out of the 14 million, 9.8 million goes to staff salaries. I will provide it for you. An asset bank will bear witness. I will take an affidavit in the court of competent jurisdiction. So it becomes a legal document. So you can take me to court. So let me tell you, out of 14 million, I pay 9.8 million to salaries of my staff in the constituency and in the office in Abuja. And these are money that are provided not only for me to put in my pocket. It's not my money. It's the money of office of a senator representing Abia North. Those money is if my aides are traveling, they need to pay transport from there to go to Abia to the constituency. If my aides are sick, they need to get that money to treat themselves. If I am sick, I have to get from there to treat myself. We need to repair the cars I will use, the committee cars, we need to repair everything that we need to do. And dressing allowance is there. Any allowance you talk is encompassed. This is what I said, and I don't shy away from it. And to my colleagues who are senators, that is not enough for them. That is the truth. Because I sit in the Senate, I interact with my colleagues who are senators. And they talk to me, they talk to others, we talk among ourselves. If you check 14 million naira, which I get and most other people get, it is nothing to people who work, who are not even elected, who are being given so much money for doing nothing. So the 14 million makes sense. I pity Nigerian people because of the solid economic reconstruction we are doing now. We have wiped out the middle class. We have wiped out almost everything. But it will come back. I pity Nigerian people, especially the poor of the poorest. You know me, my foundation, not just Okalo Foundation, is doing a lot. Not only my constituency, all over. So I cry when you and your colleagues celebrated me saying 14 million and I become a rogue and a thief. I am happy you said that Fox acclaimed me as a billionaire, and Fox cannot rate me now because I'm in politics. They were rating me from 2007 to 2019. If I'm out of politics now, and mind you, Ruben, I'm the only politician in sub-Saharan Africa, if not indeed Africa, that Forbes have rated as a billionaire. There's no other politician. No other person in politics they will rate because they know I have verifiable businesses in banking, in shipping, and all the rest of them, and manufacturing.
Okay, Senator, I know that you once called for a part-time legislature for Nigeria. And your argument then was that you were proposing that to save, to reduce the cost of governance. So your critics, after, some of the recent statements they made, they are saying that, isn't this a case of contradiction? A senator who says we should reduce the cost of governance by making the legislative work part-time is now saying the money that legislators get is not enough. How do you justify that? How do you clarify that?
I still call for legislators to be part-time, and whether you like it or not. Whenever I'm saying, if you want to pay your legislator, you pay your legislators so they can do the job. I'm telling you, 14 million for you to pay to the legislators. I said it to another channel that is not your television, that is insufficient to my colleagues. And I stand by what I've told you. Because they buy petrol, they pay electricity bill in their houses, they pay their workers, they have workers as I have, they pay all the bills. Nobody buys our tickets wherever you go. I use private jets, yes, but do my colleagues use private jet? The answer is no. They fly the commercial plane. If they are going with 3/8, they are going with anybody, they have to pay for it. So this is what we are saying, Ruben. And I know that Nigerian people are in deep hunger and economic crisis. We cannot worship two gods. It's either we face what we have. I pity the poor of the poorest, honestly, to my heart, to my mind. This is the truth. And I still believe that Nigerian legislators should be part-time. So there's no contradiction in what I'm saying. But the question is that the money you pay them is enough? The answer is no. So I don't want you journalists to be making noise about these things, because you journalists are taking legislators for a ride. I'm a legislator. And I employ 14,000, 15,000 Nigerians. 2,000 are in your profession. So I don't know why anybody should insult me. It is not good. When I'm speaking, most of you should listen, because what I speak is the truth. I'm not a stooge to anybody. I'm not a housekeeper to anybody. I speak to the truth. I speak to Nigerians to tell them the truth. If they want the truth, they can hear it from me. I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of anybody doing anything to me. Like you just say, I'm supporting Tinubu because I have a 7-point-something billion. I had 19 witnesses, and nobody said I did anything. They just put me in jail because of 2003 election, and I give glory to God. I have no regrets in going to jail. It makes me a better person, if you don't know. Because I have seen the best, the worst, and the odd you can see in life. There's nothing more to see. And it makes me to be a more reasonable person. So don't use it as a brag friend. Tinubu is my personal friend, apart from being president of Nigeria. I've known him for many years, and nothing can come in between us. So I'm not afraid of anything. And you say he used his position to tell the judges to throw away my case. It's not true. It's not a statement of fact. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, and there's independence between the judiciary. I've told another station that Nigerian judiciary is one of the strongest judiciary you have in Africa. I have business, I have banks and insurance companies all over Africa. And I know the kind of judgments that have been given against us. And I know no Nigerian judge. You can see the improvement in judiciary in the courts of appeal, Supreme Courts are there. Only the courts in the hinterland that we are having problems with. I'm sure the new Chief Justice of Nigeria will find a way to make the justices in the hinterland to wake up and stop giving conflicting judgments. Dr. Patti, please.
Okay. Well,
all right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people, and God bless you. All right. I just wanted to quickly comment on this particular video because my presentation continues. I want to tell Oswald Kalu that you mentioned something that you are certainly going to suffer for. You will be penalized for it. And I will remind you once they start penalizing you for this. Yes, I have to, because some of you here who watched or listened to him might not notice witty this Oswald Kalu talk with him mouth, where they will prepare for later on. But meanwhile, I would like to bring it to your notice. Oswald Kalu said, remember when I say, more not forget, say this man have so many cases in courts of stealing, embezzlement, and all that allegedly. Now, supporting Tinubu, his case gradually died down. No court cases anymore. We've not heard of anything. You all know now, in Nigeria is a country where people sentenced to jail, they don't go to jail. Many of them will be serving their J10s from London, from different wonderful, beautiful apartments and all that. So this man saying today, Tinubu is my friend. Apart from that, Tinubu is my good friend. Tinubu is that. That statement is very, very hypocritical. You know why? This man will certainly be punished by Tinubu's government. Let me tell you guys why. On that particular video that you all listened to, he said, I am the only billionaire politicians that Force recommended or mentioned or applauded. Anyhow, any English one I want to talk him. I am. Because Force know that, then he now switched. If you want to talk, say, Forbes know, say, the rest now Ojibole. Then he now switched. Let me tell you guys, that statement, Oswakalu will certainly be penalized for it. Because automatically, Oswakalu just let the whole world know that Tinubu is a criminal. Every politician, Obasanjo is a criminal. Buhari is a criminal. In fact, every single politician in Nigeria, their billions are not, how do I put it on? Are not legitimately earned. Their billions are not legitimately earned. So because of that, now only him be the only billionaire where Forbes recognize. Tinubu, they come for you. They are coming for you on that statement. Don't worry. Although he realized who is talking there? Force chief. You say, Elvis, why do you always massacre Igbo names? In fact, you are a useless fool. You understand? You know why I will call you useless fool? You know, this man on the screen, not Oswakalu. How many other names that we've massacred? How come we have not massacred Peter Obi's name? This man, his name is called Oswakalu. That's the only way I can pronounce it. I don't understand any other way, except somebody teach me. In fact, I suppose block you, I go leave you. I suppose block you, but I'll give you another chance. Because maybe you are one of the people supporting these satanic people, impoverishing Nigerians, causing us the continuous plight we are facing today in Nigeria. But I'll give you another chance. Make I hear fame for you again. What do you mean massacre? His name is Oswakalu. How do you pronounce his name? I don't know how to pronounce his name. That's the only way I know how to pronounce his name. Oswakalu. Is there any other way? If you know, come on the panel. Teach me how to pronounce his name. Oswakalu. I be not be his name they start. He can't go with Z. Now, so my tongue tell they pronounce things now. You don't know. Be careful. 4 shifts. Not push my leg. I don't want to block you because you are one of us. All these satanic individualisms, you be telling me how to pronounce their name. Because this Oswakalu realize, say, that word when he talk, he was like, hi, God, oh, I for not talk that word, say, I'm the only legitimate billionaire in Nigeria. Hi, Tinubu fifth converse for this kind of thing. No. Hey, God, why me? He can say, Tinubu, I'm not Tinubu even before he become president. Tinubu is my good friend. I trust him. I do this. Hey, forget that thing. They go punish you for this thing. Don't worry. I go call remind you that the day when they will start to deal with this man. The day when they will start to deal with this Oswakalu. I go can't tell you now. For that statement we talk so. They go pepper and put. He must be penalized. I know Tinubu camp now. I know what they go do on. Because automatically, you cannot just say Tinubu is a criminal indirectly. It's not fair. You can't say that. You can't say Buhari was a criminal indirectly. No, if not maybe Buhari I go react, now maybe Tinubu I will react. This is not fair. How can Oswakalu come to a national TV to call a president of a nation, Federal Republic of Nigeria, saying a criminal. No, that is very, very unfair. Some people can't digest that. Even leave that one, oh. He said Obaseki is a criminal. Oshomola is a criminal. He said Yamu, because he said all politicians. That's what he talking. He said Yamu. Oswakalu said you are a criminal. Many of you, you are Ojubole. He is the only legitimate politician that any money, earned his money legitimately in the whole Nigeria. Many of you, the rest, Obasanjo, all of them, all affiliated, all of them, you are a criminal. This is very unfair. Now, maybe I will react. You have to react. It's very, very wrong for you to come on a national TV. Say now only you now in legit billion. So the people don't get money tele now. You say he's allegedly, indirectly, is a criminal. Kashif Shettima, if the vice president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, is a criminal. All right. My people, I thought I should quickly comment on that. We have more to talk about that. You all can see right there on the screen. My thumbnail carries Bobrisky reportedly arrested on his way or away. She was, God, I want to pronounce this a human being now. Okay, when she was trying to escape from Nigeria, they catch him. They said, don't catch him. But, more not to talk this matter. I not say for Nigeria, anything will happen. They have a way of dying it down. You and I go all the shout for here. We will lose our strength. At the end of the day, they have a way of dying it down. And so they all do now. They'll say Bobrisky matter. They don't take question. By the way, where is the Falana, Femi Falana, and the Falana family? Where them? The shameless family. Shameless Falana, and Falana family. Where them? They say when I get power, now they arrest everybody, they go, or they take people to court. Listen, one thing, let me pray for some of you today. I not be pastor, if you like, not say amen. You don't know when the power they my tongue go, but I want to pray for you. And this prayer, I joined the prayer. I pray God Almighty should protect us, never to lose what we have built for years, decades, all our life in 1 minute. In Jesus' name, amen. And me, I don't say amen for that. If you like, not say amen. You know, concern me, oh. Because the Falana, the family Falana, they have labored. If we need to be realistic, if we need to be sincere, they have labored. But the Falana, the family Falana, useless Falana, they are now laboring in vain. In one day, they are crumbling. They are crumbling. I felt talking. Anybody that directly fight Nigerians, you come out, bring your face, come out, fight Nigerians. You go Rioya. You go Rioya. That is it. See, Anna, all the wayo teke that man was doing in the 2023 general election. We call the looker like this. We call the looker from one corner. People want spoil and you say, no. Falana try now. Leave on. People want to say, no. Because me, I be best way they work with fat. I know they like to just people. I don't confirm. But if God won't punish you, no matter the pretense, you be putting in, the mask you be putting on, one day your mask will fall. One day your mask will fall. People will get to know who you be. You want to fight Nigerians? Very dark man, they talk. You say now only him they talk, right? He's a voice to many. Is a voice, I repeat, to many. Anybody that is a voice to many, you attack them. You are attacking many. That's what it be. The Falana, and the Falana. Una say me Bobrisky apologize. He don't apologize. So what you can't do? You know, put suit of 500 million as you give out to very dark man. Shameless Falana, and the family Falana. All of you now, both fast, all of you all are shameless. Shameless. Your power should have been directed to fight the satanic past and present government that have been impoverishing every one of us. Nigerians are suffering right now. I did Nigeria, I know I be. I know what people they pass through. The pains are so excruciating. Even driving on the street, you are seeing people left and right. You already know their steps when they are walking. You know this one never eats. And for now, way body they pepper, for now go slap person this kind of time, you die for your neck. Now jail you they go. Because people are now beginning to live on straight 3 days now on water, no food. People are now beginning to go to people's dustbins. Wasted food. They repack and they eat. This is not, I'm not emphasizing. This is the reality of Nigeria right now. Don't look at the people that is doing well, driving nice car, may take judge Nigeria right now. Falana not talk for this kind of matter. From beginning when this whole thing happened, I said me that man not talk for this matter. May you leave it pick me a hand over. They can't go talk. Can't they grant different interview. You know, say when you don't lie one lie, you want to generate more lies to cover one lie. It's a disgrace. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your love, your prayers. I'm very, very grateful. Mother Iris Finance in the building. Thank you very much, man, for all you do. It's good to have you on the show today once again. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. Abu Azi, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Mother Bella Naomi, I can see you. Thank you very much. Now, James Ghost Chai, thank you. On Iwo Saibovo Adewale James, thank you, my people. Flourish, I can see you as well. Thank you, Osesmo in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. Emmanuel Shooks is right there with us. Mone Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. 18, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Thank you. Vitus Ekwebelen right there with us. Thank you very much. Good evening. Messi Omarige is with us as well. Thank you, my people. Mike Akyombare, my brother. Good evening to you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. Appreciate you. CXL right there with us. Arinze Shukuma, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. I want our voices to go far. The only way we can do that is by pressing on the like button. You can as well press on the $sign, encourage and work here. And for those of you that want to support us through our Naira account, let me put it on again. That is it right there. You know, that's our account. You can screenshot it and just keep it. You know, they say 2 heads are better than one. If you put 20 Naira today, the other one put 30 Naira tomorrow, we don't get 50 Naira. That's it. We'll fit to use and buy petrol and all that, and it will take us far. I appreciate every one of you. But meanwhile, we're going to start the bigger one now. The bigger one, just wanted to bring in that Oswald Carlos video, you know, and but let's start from here. Yes, Very Dark Man came out today telling us that Bobrisky, they cash out for airports where they try to make it run past Benin Republic that side. You know, they say it can't dress like woman and man. So maybe they don't know, it can't use something to take cover head. They say they can't cash out. Say, tie, where they run, they go. Stay here, you're not going anywhere. But meanwhile, what do I know? But I would like us to listen to what Very Dark Man have to say here quickly. Thank you.
Bobrisky was arrested this morning at Seme border post on his way to escape to Benin Republic. He sent someone to help him sign his international passport and hid in the car. The Nigerian Immigration Service is currently holding Bobrisky. You know, say, as you all know, our House of Rep matter on the come up. And the next thing, according to the report, say Baba won Japa, the Hulam. You know, understand? So all those mouths when they make it to confirm whether or not true or lie, make Bobrisky go on live now, or make him make video posts. Just the way make video posts, they make noise. You understand? When I say you're going to learn, you will learn. If the prison is involved in this, if the AFCC are involved in it, and the names he mentioned in that video, like I said, we don't give them respect enough. But if person they inside corruption, you understand? If person get they party to corruption, we go drop respect because what we look for Nigeria and the betterment of the country. And we don't feel they look for the betterment of the country, most of one they don't with respect. This generation is going to take Nigeria without respect because we don't to respect the old peoples and they know they do well. Now make Nigeria be like this. So the Godfather, we actually call prison according to the voice note. You will present yourself at the end of the day. Nobody is going anywhere. You understand? So Nigerian immigration, they say deal with you now. I know say on self, Mona better do quick post the news before Godfather will call now. And all those Congratulatory Bobrisky they talk. I want to know your connection. Mind you. This thing, it might look like it's a witch hunt for me and Bob. No. You understand? My problem is this. If the people that have been sentenced to go to prison don't go to prisons, it is a problem in Nigeria. If EFCC will be collecting money to drop charges, it is a very big problem in Nigeria. The first time, the House of Rep invited all of us, it didn't show up. Now, another invite done near. He don't try to leave the country. You understand? A few days ago, some people say they give him 12 hours to apologize. You know, apologize, nothing happened. Later, he come back, it's not me, it's very dark man. I won't see with you and I won't do. They say when I get connection for Nigeria. They say when I be the law. One say two and I won't do for Nigeria. Nigeria is not for anybody. Nigeria is for all of us. You understand? Whether you be the law, whether now you get the whole country, if you cast, you cast. The best thing to do is to clear yourself of this mess. So I will expect EFCC to clear themselves. I will expect the Nigerian Prison Correctional Center to clear themselves. And whoever name that is being mentioned in the video, we don't respect you enough. Peace and love. We'll continue to do work. We'll go better Nigeria. Thank you very much. Don't play. Else you're going to learn. And like I said, you will learn the other day. Don't play. So we wait for Bobrisky, we'll confirm whether the news are true or not false. So Bobrisky, I'll be expecting your post. Peace and love. Immigration, we are waiting for you. Peace.
All right, now you're a very dark man right there. Normally, I'll support that statement. It's not about very dark man versus Bobrisky. Yes, we are talking about how Nigeria can be a better place. You know, if you sentence somebody to prison, the person will go to their apartment. It's not right. It's not right in any way. Make we do things right for our country. Make it favor everybody. So for you seeing it, although Naim, they tear everywhere, so they tear everywhere. And when they pray, now they don't pursue come on for your house. You don't run come on for the house where they stay before now, based on, you know, for security matter. When they not go buy him. You know, if they hide, they go. This man, if they hide, they go everywhere. You go show for it, no, you don't escape again. Because he's stepping on toes. You know what that means. You know what that means. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share. But let's quickly go to Arise.
South, the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, during an event in Rivers State over the weekend, aimed digs at his political opponents. Wike said that he refused to support Peter Obi for the 2023 presidential election, despite his team lobbying for support. Neither did he support Atiku Abubakar because he wanted equity and fairness. Wike maintained that he has no regret for supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, while boasting that his political enemies will not emerge victorious in 2027. Take a look.
And we have no regret at all for supporting President Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Yes, sir. I have no regret. All these things you are seeing, there's Atiku group, there's Peter Obi group, and there's some few governors of PDP who believe I'm a problem to them, and I'll continue to be a problem to them. The Atiku group believe that I and my team stopped them from becoming president. We stopped injustice. All we wanted was equity, fairness, and what? Justice. Obi's group, they lobbied me so much They cannot deny it. And I said, look, this one will fly. River State will not go to where we will not know it will fly. Let me tell all of you, all these people combined, they will lose. All these people combined, they will do what? They will lose.
All right, Emperor Wike, these people will lose. You know, there's been responses. Atiku has said that he won't descend into the gutters to exchange words with Wike. I believe there was also a statement that was released by his spokesperson saying that Wike and his collaborators are playing politics with the sufferings of Nigerians. Dr. Abati, over to you.
You know, many years ago, when I used to teach, before I diverted into this chit-chat that we do in journalism, I used to teach a course called Comedy and Other Comic Forms. And when we teach comedy, the lowest form of comedy is buffoonery or burlesque or farce. But the worst level of comedy is buffoonery. So what I see, Minister Wike putting up in this reverse matter is the equivalent of political buffoonery.
Oh my goodness!
And you will not be, you see how he does it. All these bodily contortions. He will twist this way. He will twist that way. He will have voice inflection. Pure political entertainment that will even make good theater. And he has with him a good audience there who just occasionally laugh as if they have been mechanically programmed. And these are supposed to be adults also. But in any case, let's go beyond the theory of comedy to talk about, okay, what is the point what is the point that he's making? He's just saying he's the lord and master of River State politics. And he's been consistent in that regard to say, look, anybody that comes to his territory, he will deal with the person. The only point that Waziri Adamawa Atiku made was that the local government election, in which APP won 22 out of the 23 seats, has shown, indicated that Wike had lost relevance in Rivers State. And then he had this repose to say, it's Atiku Abubakar who has lost relevance, because in Rivers, PDP was not involved in any case, and that Atiku Abubakar is someone who ran for an election and lost, and that is the one who is a serial loser who should pack his bag and go. Well, that's just political talk. But I would like a situation whereby the politicians talk more, not about personal ambition, not about being emperor, but the good that they can do for the people, the common good.
Yes.
In the conversation, we have pushed common good to the background. And that's why you find, these politicians are always ready to clap, always ready to laugh. When somebody who says he's the emperor, induces them with rhetoric and with whatever other else, that we may not be privy to, that we should get some level of seriousness. Otherwise, it's just political entertainment of the Nigerian variety. I know they do political entertainment in other places too, but we seems to be at the lowest end of the comedic spectrum.
Well said, Dr. Avati. Well, meanwhile, former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has come under...
Okay. On that one, I'll come back to that particular news. We are certainly going to play that part, but I have a report that I will pass on that particular one before we come to cement it with that news. But meanwhile, on Wike, Isaac have responded to Wike. Let's listen to it. If I say younger brother, listen to this.
To Wike's speech yesterday, Wike's luncheon, Wike just loved to keep himself on the news, which is good. Mr. Wike, between you, Peter Obi, and Atiku, let me tell you something. Peter Obi has more electoral value than you. Even though you are not bad, you are Mr. Project, you work too, but still, if they put you together, put Peter Obi together, put Atiku together, no, you will come third, because Atiku still have over 6-7 million people following him. Peter Obi still have over 6 million people following him. Peter Obi won in almost 13 states. So, if you are comparing yourself with Peter Obi or Atiku, Mr. Wike, you know rich. You know rich. If you are not a minister, you will have been quiet by now. But you're a minister, you still have what it takes to overhaul your electoral bodies. That's why you think you are powerful. No, Peter Obi is not your mate in terms of national. National, if they put you, Atiku, Peter Obi, Atiku will floor you, Peter Obi will floor you. I am in support of PDP suspending you and Atiku for.
Yes, Peter Obi not be your mate. Wike, you hear him? Now fire share younger brother, they tell you so. And we join that voice, tell you, say, Peter Obi not be your mate for any angle. Not be mate. The picture where you tell me down, tell the great Peter Obi, you know, say, we will soon start to the repost time again now. Where you tell me down, use your two hands, the great Peter Obi. Not be mates. You know, because certain people will go give you a minister of FCT. You and Peter Obi will not be mate in every angle. Will not be mates. Anyway, we'll come to that. I would like us to quickly take Peter Obi, our principal. He don't collect. He collects back to back. Woto. Social media on fire. And why he collects so? Nigerians, they verse. Most especially our Southeasterners, our Igbo brothers, sisters, they are bitter. They are bitter over the statement of Peter Obi, or rather, Peter Obi congratulating this man. See, they don't see light from my head, though. And light, they all see so light. Now they hear them. Now light, they all bring this light like I start this job like 30 minutes ago. Now they bring this light, oh. They don't take them now. You know, they go on something right now. This now so they see for here. If they put our account for this, say, make una buy us fuel. Could be like say with the two talk. Now because for showcase our ones will not the bother again. Now light. And this light not day for the past 3 days, you know your day. The your brigand just now 30 minutes it lasts now. Maybe the time we'll come to get time again. I don't take. I know say that day I can't apologize. So I tell them say the rate where they tell they give us light now for Lagos not be small. When they come see season, I can't still come back and tell them and say, my people, now so we see them, they don't carry and go. Now see be now so they talk and no, not see some people can say, no, you don't talk about the positive thing about Tinubu or whatever. Now make me go talk on that day. But today now, see where we did. 3 days, you're complete, no lights. They bring on yours now, and everybody quickly go to pump water, they do different thing, you know. See, 30 minutes or 35 minutes, now this light lasts 30 minutes. And it's gone. Only God know how many years it will take again before they bring them back. But what do I know? Don't worry, it doesn't affect my broadcast. But as I talked to my son, I said darkness I did now until they on my light back for me, you know. But for you to on that, you have to pay for it. Nevertheless, I appreciate you all my people. Let's quickly go to Peter Obi again. We don't want to be distracted. Our Eastern brothers, sisters, they are very angry that Peter Obi go to congratulate Gowon for his 90th birthday. Not be small fight, oh. In fact, Peter Obi was forced to come out again. Come explain why you go do that thing. Even upon his explanation, the fights, it can't be like say you can't put petrol join fire again. Although some people still reason, say, make una calm down, make una calm down. Me not gonna be like saying, I mean, they talk with people, they talk for here, make we take out for here, most people's reaction. But before that, I'm like to start with waiting Peter Obi can talk later. His own explanation. He said, why I congratulated Gowon at 90th birthday. Make we take out from here, make we take out. This is my way the dog sees lights on my head. Nah. In fact, before I continue, I put my Nigeria account for screen. Make una support me. Make una support me. Buy petrol fuel. Buy for me. Buy fuel for me. We're gonna buy fuel for me. Put an account for them. Because when I know saying this account they put for here, so for the past almost 2 weeks now, after my birthday, they never put money here. So not to say if I put and say somebody put anything, not even 1 naira, they don't they put. So if somebody put, I go talk them. If they don't put, So at least we could buy fuel for person. The account is right there. You know, the country is look now inside darkness and they talk so inside darkness. Not be joke. Okay, let me go on a break. Should I go on a break? You know, I really want to see somebody send something. No matter, even if 500 naira you put, at least show, say yes. You put something. Make an answer now. Because I go see I'm here. Say somebody put, just put them. Write reference, put say, take buy fuel. 500 naira, 200 naira, put them. If 5 people put 500 naira, now long way, in case you don't know. Doing a long broadcast, 7 hours broadcast from Nigeria, it is easy. I pay 89,000 naira every month as I'm here for just my Wi-Fi in the house. Then I have a backup Wi-Fi that I pay 40,000 naira on as well in a month. Then I now also have the internet on my phone in case, you know. So backup to keep the broadcast running. It's not easy. Yes, it's not. But nevertheless, I would like us to move on. Thank you very much. But in case anybody put anything there, I will now say before we end the broadcast or within the broadcast. But let's take this Peter Obi on quickly so that you guys know where we're coming from. As you can see right there on the screen, Peter Obi have to respond to what is going on, the criticism. In fact, they beat Peter Obi where not be small, they beat him, you know. My Igbo brothers and sisters, they want to beat Peter Obi, you know, good. I'm gonna calm down now. Calm down. I bet gonna not come for me. I hear they say make we embrace peace. Then Peter Obi say, why I congratulated General Gowon at 90th birthday. My felicitation with Nigeria former military head of state, General Yakubu Gowon, on his 90th birthday anniversary, which was celebrated by a cross-section of Nigerians, has been received with mixed feelings by some Nigerians, and some have expressed their sentiment publicly and privately to me. I share in some of them, and I feel that as a leader in the vanguard of providing direction for our country to shift base away from all our shortcomings, including the issues that caused our avoidable cruel civil war, I needed to show to the world that the ultimate heroism is forgiving the enemy and moving forward. Indisputably, the darkest part of our 64 years journey as a nation is the 30th month of civil war from 1967 to 1970. And God Almighty, whose way is not our way, must have a reason why he kept the chief prosecutor of the war, who is General Gowon, alive to be 90 years today. And the man who saw, no, please, no calling, don't call me now. You know, please, hold on, I beg. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, on the solar. On, yes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, guys, I don't forget where I did before now. I don't even know where I did. Just hold on, make I go through. All right, I think it was the indisputable and all that. Okay, I don't see where I did now. Okay, hold on, man. You can show my face because since we don't own our solar, make una dey see me as I dey read down. Thank you very much, my people, for your understanding. All right, indisputably, the darkest part of our, it is 1967 to 1970, and God Almighty, whose ways is not our way, must have a reason why he kept the chief prosecutor of the war, who is General Gowon, alive to be 90 years today, and the man who saw the end of the war, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, to be there at 87, superheading all the moves to see a reconciled and just Nigeria. The Peter Obi went on. There was also a developing new spirit why the same country, Nigeria, gave the Biafra leader Dim Chukwuemeka Ojukwu a heroic national burial on 2nd March 2012 when he joined his ancestors coincidentally under my tenure as governor of Anambra State. The status of the burial given to Dim Ojukwu remains the boldest indication to the world that Nigeria as a country is disposed to moving forward in the spirit of reconciliation. There are various ways human beings can respond to acts of evil, especially one that claimed millions of lives. One is the tragedy of revenge, and another offers the hope of forgiveness in attempt to forget. The latter conforms neatly with the template adopted in greeting General Gowon at 90th birthday. Then Peter Obi went on. In all my dealings with human beings, I try to be guided by my faith as Christians in a strong message preached by Jesus Christ himself and underscored in reflections in St. Paul's letter to the Colossians 3:13. Bear with each other and forgive one another. If any of you has a grievance against someone, forgive as the Lord forgave you. And to Ephesians 4:31-32, get rid of bitterness, rage and anger, brawling and slander, along with every form of malice. Whatever reason I will give for joining the rest of Nigerians to greet General Gowon may never truly conform with some persons, especially direct victims of the war. But anger, hurt, and bitterness are the commonest responses to cruelty. It fuels sectarianism. It leads to resistance and avoidable blood feud that we are witnessing across the globe and even in our country, and it does not abate. There is something about forgiveness. It sets the person doing it free, and forgive is more a process than an instinct. Then Peter Obi went on. It is hate that has put our society, blessed by God, to the greatest land in the black world down. But this hate has to stop. I was under 10 years old when the Nigeria-Biafra war started in 1967. Most of my supporters across the country joining me get a new Nigeria were born after the war. And I didn't feel I should drag them back to that side of our history by being unforgiving. I feel such an act will derail the message of a new Nigeria that the instincts is possible. Then he went on. Must you greet him? Question. Why didn't you keep quiet? Question. Some angrily say to me, but that will still be injurious to our journey to a new Nigeria where all political voices, including but not limited to ethnic, religious, bitterness, and regional aggregation, are eliminated. Various personal experience of victims of injustice across the globe who have chosen to put ugly things behind them visibly demonstrate the transformative power of forgiveness in healing personal and collective wounds. Then, lastly, before people reacted, because a lot of people reacted to this particular one as well, Peter Obi went on. With these explanations, I'd like to admonish all those angered by my greeting to the elder statesman to bear with me and join me in this mission to create a country where hate, unforgiving spirit, and other vices will give way for justice. What Nigeria needs badly and urgently to survive going forward is good governance, which can only germinate and grow in true peace and the presence of justice. Thanks and God bless Paul. That one might be Peter Obi. I talk that one. But meanwhile, Oh, I thought I loaded the responses on the software. I don't have this here. Okay, guys, bear with me. Let me quickly put this one on the software so that we can take reactions and take it from here. But I'll play this video for a minute. All right, guys. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I'd like to take responses right now so that we can take it from here. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you so much. God bless you all. I can see some of you have sent me some money on my Nigeria account. I'm going to acknowledge you when I finish with these responses shortly. But meanwhile, people have responded to all this. The first response that we have here, as you can see there. But meanwhile, let me start with this. Somebody posted this one. As you can see, I was criticized for being too slow, crushing Biafran secessionists, but I did it. Gowon encourages Tinubu. So, but on this one, I would like to go to the first response, which was this. Emeka gift officials, you have no shame, Peter Obi. You have placed your political ambition above the pains of Idi Igbo. You poured salt on our injury. Now, Emeka, now I talk that one. Then I have another person here. This one, Elijah Sultan, the Elijah Sultan. You criticize him angrily. He responded intelligently with humility. He displayed an understanding your pain, despite not witnessing the war, but pushing the importance of forgiveness as a means to reconcile the nation. A new Nigeria is possible. God bless Peter Obi. Then someone else also came in. Benkisley said, Oga Peter Obi, I love you to the moon, but no amount of praise from you can whitewash Yakubu Gowon and his demonic, murderous regime. Please sit this one out. Also, wicked men can live long too. It has nothing to do with God. Then I have a longer one here from this Eloshuku Ohagi. This is funny. Is this why you guys denied us history? Question. So that you won't drag us back to the dark side of history. I thought you are a philosopher. A philosopher should know the importance of history. Have Gowon ever shown remorse over the genocide? Gowon have rather said he will do it again and again from. More than not forgetting that Nigeria with day, anything is possible here. NEPA go seize light, fuel not go day, internet go fail, everything go fail. Now so it the work for here. But meanwhile, this particular person went on. Where I for stop. Okay, what we need from you is apology, not explanation. I will keep saying it. Had it been the youth wearing denied history, they will simply write you off with this insensitivity you just expressed over the genocide against 3.5 million Easterners. But alas, we have a long way to go. But I tell you this, if you don't apologize, you will witness the highest media battle ever. This person are threatening, the threatening Peter Obi. So Igbo have nobody in mind that will be ready to forgive someone responsible for the death of 3.5 million of his people without the corporate asking for forgiveness. I'm sad and pained. Eloshuku Ohagi, 2024. Now, so it right out. That one the verse. Now the verse. He say, Gowon never by himself talk, say me they forgive him. Peter Obi they come and say me they forgive him. You know, some of the call on hypocrites, some of the call on different kind of names. But let's take more reactions. We could take them from here. Because say, you don't know when all this thing happen. No. Now later I come here and say, there's fire on the mountain. Although someone else responded here, Ma has proven again that he is not fit to rule a country like Nigeria. Imagine making a decision as a president and overturning it based on the backing of the headline, headless moms on X. Anyway, Erimo said, you have addressed it as a good leader, should. While everyone's grievance is valid, we need to understand what the ultimate goal is. On this journey, everyone cannot be pleased. We just have to try to be as inclusive and as tolerant as possible. Then someone else responded here. Was that okay? No, that's Peter Obi. Sorry, I've showcased that already. Okay, this person responded. Owan Dali said, you have shown us another reason why you are not fit to be president of Nigeria. You congratulated a hero Gowon on his 90th birthday, but because some brainless history revisionists and angry people who lost the war called you out. You came here this morning to explain weak man controlled by the mob. If not for Gowon, Ojukwu and his rebel of cannibals would have completed the ethnic cleansing they were carrying out in Rivers State, Akwa Ibom State, Cross River State, and Bayelsa State before and between 1968 and 1970. Gowon is a hero to us. However, cares to cry should go ahead. No apologies to any. I don't want to talk that last part. So this particular person come to insult the Igbo and insult Peter Obi, all of them together, and rain praises on Gowon. Why the last person here? Okay, I think I put that one on already. That's Peter Obi. Okay, that's Peter. That was the last one. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for coming in for my rescue. In case the internet failed again, you can just continue and be talking. But still, we hope it's not going to fail again. Yes, my people, a lot of people have responded to that. But let us quickly go to Arise. You know, remember, say, Oji we want to talk about this earlier. I'm going to forward to exact parts.
Yeah.
You bring
causing mayhem and
All this is
sent into the gutters to exchange words with Wike. I believe there was also a of Nigeria.
but
Forward, don't worry.
Dr. Avati, your example piece at it extolled Gowon, saying the state, Yakubu Governor Peter Obi has come under fire on social media after celebrating former military head of state Yakubu Gowon, who turned 90 over the weekend. Obi, in a post on X on Saturday, extolled Gowon, saying that his life of service to our great nation, Nigeria, stands as one of sacrifice, leadership, and unity, his sweet reading part. In a time of hate, you stood for love, At a time of strife, you stood for peace. At a time of division, you stood for unity. Your steadfast commitment to preserving the peace and sovereignty of Nigeria during a challenging period in our history will forever be remembered and revered. Your exemplary leadership and statesmanship remain an inspiration to younger and many generations of Nigerians. Well, Peter Obi's birthday wishes to Gowon was heavily criticized by a cross-section of Nigerians who blame Gowon's regime for the death of millions of Biafrans. Well, in a follow-up post on Sunday, Peter Obi defended his message, saying that he needed to demonstrate to the world that true heroism lies in forgiving the enemy and moving forward. Well, his tweet reads in part, indisputably, the darkest part of our 64-year journey as a nation is the 30 months of civil war from 1967 to 1970. And God Almighty, whose way is not our way, must have a reason why he kept the chief persecutor of the war, who is General Gowon, alive to be 90 years today, and the man who saw the end of the war, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, to be there at 87 years, superheading all the moves to see a reconciled and just Nigeria. There was also a developing new spirit, while the same country, Nigeria, gave the Biafra leader, Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, a heroic national burial on 2nd March 2012, when he joined his ancestors, coincidentally, under my tenure as governor of Anambra State. The status of the burial given to Dim Ojukwu remains the boldest indication to the world that Nigeria as a country is disposed to moving forward in the spirit of reconciliation. Well, let me take one of the reactions that went viral after Peter Obi put out that tweet on Saturday. This is from George. He wrote, "He sacrificed millions of your own people for unity. Unity without cohesion and love is a disservice to humanity." I mean, I believe Peter Obi also in the tweet he put out on Saturday did mention that his father died during the Civil War. Let me take another tweet from Dr. Maduka, who wrote, "Peter Obi, why are you this desperate? You are so desperate you can't speak the truth to power. Gowon that attacked Biafra and killed millions of Indigbo, including deliberately starving to death millions of innocent children of Biafra, is the man you said stood for peace and stood for love. You are one of those that have enslaved Indigbo." This reaction was also one of those reactions that, was trending when they said, they're saying that Peter Obi is so desperate and that's why he had to, congratulate Yakubu Gowon in the manner that he did. But, he talked about reconciliation a lot. Let me take another tweet from Pablox, who wrote, "Those involved made peace, but children of anger who weren't born in that era are still holding on to the war. In war, people win or lose. They die or live. Daily you ask God and your neighbor for forgiveness, but your heart is filled with bitterness and evil for others." Well, this Pablox had posted a picture of General Yakubu Gowon and the late Ojukwu. And with that caption, they wrote, "Wartime enemies, Emeka Ojukwu and Yakubu Gowon reconcile at the former residence in Enugu 40 years after the end of the Nigerian Civil War 2010. Hashtag history vile." But like you saw in his second part of the tweet, why he praised Gowon. He talked about the fact that, we should continue to remain steadfast in our forgiveness. And as you saw also in that picture that I put out, Rufai, General Yakubu Gowon and Ojukwu actually met 40 years after.
Definitely they did meet. So a couple of things. I mean, I see the reaction from a lot of people against what Peter Obi said. Yes, because of the Civil War. And the magnitude of the pain of the Civil War has not gone away. In fact, when you hear some people say, they speak about life before and after the Civil War. And we should never forget the incident that led to the Civil War. We should never forget that there was an elections in 64 to 65 that opened the doors for the Civil War. And apart from Ojukwu and Gowon was just that prosecutor, and Ojukwu was head of the Eastern region when the war finally started, was the real political actors and what they did from 1960 to about the 64 elections. And all the shenanigans they did. Don't forget, it was also that time we had Wetie in the Wild Wild West, as it was called. And when you look at what happened after the Civil War, the reintegration has not been complete. A lot of people, Igbos have a right to complain. The marginalization is still there. And that's why people like me campaigned heavily for an Igbo presidency in the last election, so that we can have a balancing axis where we return to democracy. Oji, apart from the things that are said or not said, my greatest fear is that the way our politicians behaved in the 60s that led to the Civil War, most of our politicians are still behaving like that till today. The sad reality on ground is today is the fact that we have not learned anything for the Civil War. And if care is not taken, we can repeat the mistakes of the past easily. And that's my greatest fear. It's not what has been said or not been said. I mean, there are arguments across on both sides. The Gowon camp too can make the argument that, okay, where did the first plane jacking happen that led to the war? Who shot the first bullet that led to the war and all of that? We can go back and forth. Nigerians were killed in that Civil War. People were killed from the Eastern region, which was wrong, which was abhorrent. But the problem is, close to 50 years after, Oji, we are still making those mistakes that we made that led us to the Civil War. Take, for instance, look at one of this political class that Dr. Bati was talking about this morning. People that feel that they are larger than life, that they control estates when there are people there that vote in elections in the states. And look at them. Look at the political class. Look at the pain and hardship that's happening in Nigeria today. Look at some people feeling that it's all about them. Look at the ethnic baiting that happened at the last elections. Look at what happened in Lagos and other parts of the country. Look at how we still vote. The political leaders then share a lot of blame. And how did they do it then? They used media to confuse the minds of a lot of people. Most of our top political founding fathers had media outfits. Don't forget that. They were owners of newspapers. And with them, they sipped into our consciousness this ethnic malaise we have today. So my fear is that many years, and I like the reconciliation picture you put out.
Yeah. I thought it was
many years, Gowon and Ojukwu had their own personal beef, even after Aburi, pre-Aburi and after Aburi. We have a new political class that have not learned lessons from those wars. I mean, Gowon is still around, Ojukwu is long gone.
Yeah.
But we have a political class that have not learned lessons from those wars, and that's my sad part in all of this.
Yeah. Well, I think that there is wisdom in forgiveness. There's wisdom in reconciliation. I mean, happy birthday to Yakubu Gowon. He turned 90. And, you know, I guess that the story out there for a lot of our young people, the history that was removed from the past, I guess they can go ahead and read up on the history of Nigeria and the Civil War. Well, it's good that Peter Obi has called for forgiveness.
All right, guys, that is all I have for you guys today in terms of videos. You know, although we have other videos, but I'm going to leave them for tomorrow because we've crossed so much time already. But still, I would just like to quickly take one or two articles. Do I really need to take any other article? I don't really want to, complicate what I've presented today so that we'll talk on it. I'll just leave all the articles out as well. You know, any important article that I've saved, I will just pass it on to tomorrow or maybe later on if the time is permissible. But meanwhile, that's all I have for you guys today. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me in Naira. I want to say, but meanwhile, let me start from those of you that super chatted me. Edolai Wash, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And Messi Omorige, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you all. Peggy Modi, thank you very much for renewing your membership. I'm very, very grateful for all you do. God bless you, man. But meanwhile, I put out my Nigeria account just now. While I'm saying this, I'm going to put on air in case of those of you who join us now, in case you want to support us to buy petrol and all that. I would really appreciate it because I can see some of you put reference there. I got 10,000 naira from K-City Ono Ebosel. 10,000 naira, I got it from you. Thank you very much. I got 5,000 naira from Stanley Prince God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. I got 5,000 naira from Jacob Adebayo Odumeru. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Then I got 20,000 naira from Usagbovo Smart. Thank you very much. I guess that's your surname. I don't know. Smart is close to Usagbovo, but you know yourself. I got 20,000 naira from you. Thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Then I got 10,000 naira from Ikmomusa Peter. That's all Omore. I think that's Omorege, right? Ikmomusa Peter, I got 10,000 naira from you. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Then I got 20,000 naira from this one doesn't have a name. You send me 20,000 naira, but there's no name for it. You just put, you said for petrol. That's what you put there, but there's no name for petrol. This one is coming from Ziva. That is Ziva app. That's what you used, I guess. Then I got 40,185 naira, 60 kobo. That's what it take 40,185 naira, 60 kobo from no name as well. No name. I believe you use an app and your name is not there. But I want you to know that I receive your money. And God bless you, my people. I'm very, very grateful. So if I dey waka, they go petrol station tomorrow, and I will walk majestically like never before. Go buy with you, I want to buy. Now God will bless you, my people. Thanks for the support. I've told you guys before, whatever you give to me to support this platform is a plus in my life. It's never a minus. It's a plus in my life. And there's no way I will count my blessings without not mentioning you all right here. I'm very, very grateful. Now God bless you now. Thank you. Now, I'm going to quickly take on callers. We have Madam Origin already, the first caller for today. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Nigel Watch.
Thank you,
I know
ma'am.
you're not surprised I'm the first to call.
I'm not surprised. Now, you'll be the first all the time.
Thank you. I've been waiting for that. Now that you said it, I take it.
No, nobody is taking your spot at all.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for what you bring to the table. Thank you for this platform and candlelight. It's not only a platform, it's a candlelight.
Thank you, ma'am.
And we'll continue to shine light to the darkest part of our lives, which was not our fault. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, Ma. I greet everyone, all the panelists, all our co-civil service. You know, what we are doing is a civic duty because we are not paid, but we are doing a very important job in the life of humanity and our people. Please, God, keep Mr. Rufai of Arise News.
Amen.
Give him long life, prosperity. Strengthen him, protect him. He is a voice indeed. Thank you, Mr. Rufai, for that. There's a comment he made. He said, election of 1964-65 that opened door to, a lot of things. I also want to thank Times Magazine of the United States. (1966) to be precise, Friday, October 14, 1966. Time Magazine will continue to be relevant. You see, Mr. Niger Watch, I keep asking this question. This question will continue to haunt everyone that has ever taken a national position or looking forward to a national position in Nigeria. This, when they sleep, I have my bell here. These words will keep haunting you. In your dreams, this word will keep haunting you. When you wake up, this word will keep haunting you. Who is this current system, current regime benefiting? Who is it benefiting? Why in the world did someone fight, supervise an unprovoked, unnecessary, premeditated genocidal war that took lives of many millions to keep a young man that doesn't have history because it's stolen from him, is at the background talking on how Gowon did a good job because the history was stolen from him. I don't blame any young person that is saying in favor or not in favor for the war, because if you're not there and if you don't know what happened, you have the right, because these people that have kept this, when they come to us, they tell us they are coming with democracy. They tell us they are coming, a lot of them, because they know that the crux of the matter is that the people that are not supposed to be together are together for the selfish reasons of a few. They gloss it. When they come in, they do the exact opposite. And I say it straight here to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Every Igbo man that has reached the national level in Nigeria has never worked or benefited in Igbo. Prove me, go and search and prove me wrong. For now, there has not been any federal presence in the Southeast. No seaport, no international airport for the people that travel the most, if not, I think so. No railway, nothing, no federal presence, nothing to show that these people work hard, nothing. And to tell him, to be honest, I don't expect anything from him. As he's claiming that I'll be a fool.
Thank you.
Let me continue with Mr. Nigerian, please, just one more thing. For Mr. Yakubu Gowon, I tell him, for those, this is such a good time to celebrate him, because what we have right now and today, what he gave to us is a terrorist state, a state where the police, the army, paramilitary are all working against the people, and it's just to suppress the people. And this is the evidence, and these people are still working, and let them continue to climb that height of political whatever, and let us continue to watch them as they destroy lives. No shame.
Thank you.
There, Mr. Nigel.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Before I will move on, thank you very much, Jay Olisa. Thanks for the support. Yes, I got your support as well, Jacob Adebayo. I mentioned your name earlier on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for those of you that supported me privately. I got two of my wonderful consecrated sisters here. One supported me this afternoon, and one just supported me now, but they don't like me mentioning their names. But I want to say I'm very, very, very grateful, well received, and with so many thanks. Thank you so much. And I got another 6,000 naira, 731 naira. No, 6,731 naira, 96 kobo from somebody, but your name is not mentioned. But I want to say I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to take another call quickly. We have a lot of God is my strength with us. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to say good evening. I'm the one that sent the 40,000 something.
Oh, thank you very much, ma'am. I got it. Thank you.
I got it to your WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. I've not checked that.
I just want to say that's
Thank you, ma'am.
Your time. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm
Good evening
grateful.
to everyone on the comment section, and good evening to our panelists. I love all of you, Mr. Jonathan, and I love you all the time. You talk very wisely, and I really appreciate you. And others also, Black Panther, all of you, Sister Rita, all of you, I cannot mention name, give us a mandate. All of you, please, I love all of you. Dr. C, my first stack, we live together in first stack, like what he says, so I greet all of you. And the Mommy Diaspora, thank you for always being here for us. We love you greatly. Thank you. So let me go straight to what I just want to say. You see, first of all, I'll go to Oji Kalu. Oji Kalu is just a disgrace. And I look at it and said, what are they really doing for us? For us to pay them? What are they doing? They are sitting down, saying, say hi, say me get it, he gets it. That's all we hear. We have never seen any policy that these people have carried out for Nigerians to see. They say, okay, they are collecting 14,000. The 14,000, Odikalu is telling us, Odikalu is telling us how he's paying his workers. What is our business with you paying your workers? It's got nothing to do with us. You employ them, you pay for them. It has nothing to do with us. I have my own people I pay also that work for me. I don't need to come and tell anybody. You don't need to tell us 14,000, you do this, you do that. You call yourself a millionaire. You say you are a millionaire before you come into government. Why not tell the government to leave your pay for you to be a service to Nigeria? Why not tell them that, no, I'm a millionaire, don't give me 14,000 so that I can do it as a service to Nigeria? No. Ochikalo, you are a problem to yourself and to Nigerians. Sister Orikin just said one thing. He said in the East, nobody among all of you have done anything. And I support her. It's not by anything, no. It's a disgrace. When I came on yesterday, I was talking about Yakubu Gowon, the one who make Nigeria to be the way it is. They are telling us that they moved Nigeria from military to Democrats. I want to put it to them that there was nothing like that. We are still in military rule. Let us say the truth. Nigeria is still under military rule. We are still being ruled by military. They are telling all this elections that they are doing, they are putting themselves in position. That is what they were doing before. Abacha will remove Babangida will remove Buhari will remove this one. That's what they were doing. So they are sharing. That's what they are doing. We are not Democrats. And Yakubu Gowon, you are one of them who destroyed Nigeria. Because if not for what you did in that war, we will not be where we are. And not till now, you people are still doing it against them. And I want to say one thing. I think Mr. Peter Obi should go and get an advisor. Somebody who can advise him well. Before he can come out and start to come and preach. If you want to greet Yakubu Gowon, happy birthday.
I support that statement. I support that your statement. Peter Obi need an advisor. Yes.
Yeah, you need an advisor. If you want to greet him happy birthday, please go there, happy birthday to you as everybody is greeting you. Don't put others, you have been a this, you have been a that. When he was the one who massacred, who fired your people,
in fact,
it was wrong.
My love, God is my strength. Now God will bless you.
Because I want to say one thing there. Because when we love you, or we like you that you are going to be a good leader, does not mean that we cannot correct you. You are not above correction. The way you listen to somebody that will come and talk to you, some doing all this are too good, are too nice. You know they work for Nigeria. Nigeria, it needs your face. If not so, they will put you around. Now your people are angry with you. How are you going to solve it? You need to go and do what you are going to do. What you did was wrong. To start to say, he did what? What did Yakubu do? Nigeria, where it is today, is Yakubu and all of them who made it to always go when they want to do election. He will say he's going to do nobody reconciliation, nobody should fight. What's his name? That nobody go to people to sign that they will not fight with election. That one that nobody will have better. Is one of those who gave us this constitution that is putting Nigerians where they are, that we have no right to anything. All of them are sitting down, calling themselves statesman. Statesman, my foot. They are not statesman. They have destroyed this country, and we need them to pack their bag and go to where they go when they enter 6 feet. Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Oh, wow. Thank you, man. Thank you. You see, I support Madam Law of God is my strength on that. Some of our statements that I think Peter Obi should put things in table so that him and that's why you see we have presidential aid advisor and all that. Peter Obi is already like a president. So you can sit down and talk about these things yourself. And, before you put it to the public, a lot of people are very, very much aggrieved at this particular time. I understand how his statement triggered so much anger. Even as we speak, a lot of them are still very, very angry. Our Igbo brothers and sisters, I really don't understand. I also understand where Peter Obi is coming from. Peter Obi need peace. But in this manner, to be honest, I would like to come back to the law of God is my strength again. Peter Obi would have just said, happy birthday to you, General Gowon. End it there. But a lot of things where Peter Obi can't talk, it triggered so many anger, so many people and all that. So, although they ever bomb me that time, no, I mean, a small pikin, I don't know how it happened, and I pray may I not experience anything like that. But still, I understand the plight of my brothers and sisters, my people right there who are very, very angry right now. But we should also see from where Peter Obi is coming from. We need peace. Peter Obi mentioned something on his statement that the peace that we don't have till today, that's why Nigeria is still where it is today. I don't know. But let's listen to someone else, quickly. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. It's good to hear from you. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Please.
Thank you, man. Please talk to us.
Me, please?
Yes, very clear. Talk to us. Yeah.
For viewers, commenters back home, I just want to make a quick contribution. I want to speak on Peter Obi's comment that they remarked to go on. In my own opinion, I think that's a very, very sensitive issue, and I don't think it was the right time. Peter Obi did not handle that issue properly, considering that even Gowon himself has not even apologized for what happened. And then the Civil War is a very important part of Nigerian history. The fact that they even tried to remove it from school, because I learned about it, the fact that they are trying to remove it from school says a lot about Nigeria. It's like trying to remove the Second World War or what happened in Europe. Till today, they still do remembrance every year. They still remember that part of their history. You see them come together and remember what happened, the D-Day remembrance. But in Nigeria, the Civil War is a very important part of our history. But the fact that we have a government that does not really care, they don't even remember that event. Gradually, they just want people to forget, which to me is a very, very wrong thing to do. And for Peter Obi, knowing that this is a very, very sensitive issue, he shouldn't have even, I don't even see the need, because what good has Gowon, what contribution has Gowon done to Nigeria since after that Civil War? So I actually don't see the need. You see, when you're dealing with something very sensitive, that a lot of people have been traumatized, and I'm sure there are still people who haven't even healed from that trauma, then you're going to just, you think they can just forget like that. It will, some of them will live with it for the rest of their life. So I think Peter Obi should have been more sensitive. If he's listening, I hope he comes out to really apologize to so many, forgiveness, yes, but then people have to heal. You don't have to tell people how to forgive or when to forgive. have to heal, and they will do it at their own time. So I think Peter Obi should come out and apologize to people. It's up to people to forgive when they want to forgive, when they want to heal from their own trauma. So that's a very, very sensitive thing, and I hope he comes out and understand that people heal from trauma on their own at their own time, and you cannot tell them when to forgive or when to heal from it, considering that the Nigerian government is not even doing anything to help.
Thank you.
To help them heal. Thank you so much,
Mother Deborah. That's a wonderful submission, and God bless you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. According to Mother Deborah, she's saying in this kind of sensitive matter, Peter Obi don't even need to. Must you congratulate everybody? Now that one, I be my concern. Peter Obi, my principal, must you congratulate everybody? May not gonna be like say waiting Kenneth Okoko they talk say, you know, by fire by force, you want to be on the in everybody's good book. No, me being here today, I don't want to be in everybody's good book. I want to do the right thing. You know, somebody that have stained their white garment with satanism, must you congratulate them? You don't have to. Bypass them. Bypass them. Bypass them. Nobody will query you. You are for the people. You are not for these satanic elites. It's not compulsory you must congratulate everybody. You don't understand. All this one where satanic people are not living long. Now, me don't understand. All of them are not living long. Does it mean that satanism is being encouraged?
Mr. Elvis, can I come in at any time?
Yes, you will be the first.
Okay.
Mama, okay. I don't understand. People that have back.
So we heard this for Dr. Damage show yesterday.
Now which
all of them laugh fast. He talked for Dr. Damage show yesterday.
In fact, me personally, I have a satanic uncle. This man not great die. He still their life as we go.
Now which
a satanic uncle.
Now they live long past for family.
We don't understand. Are we not encouraging satanism?
No, be you encourage and Papa God I get bread.
Now wow. If it is
now they live past for family.
Peter Obi for just pretend say he don't hear anything. He don't see. Anyway, what do I know? I'll leave it for people to iron this out because
I get troubles of my father's house when he live long.
You know, so I say me get uncle, satanic uncle. He's still there life right now. My uncle, satanic, he not die.
My I got 90 something before he died. Whereas my papa, my mama, they go lesser than 60.
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to quickly re-echo some of you that supported me through Naira or through the super chat. I want to say I'm grateful, including Peg Modi that renewed our membership. God bless you all, my people. I'm very, very grateful for your continuous encouragement on this platform. Thank you very much, Jay Olisa. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Mr. Amerige, Peg Modi, Dola Wash, and many of you that supported me on my Naira account. Thank you very much, everyone. I would like also start listening to our people on the panel there as we wait for more people to join us. But meanwhile, Madam Origi is calling back again. Madam Origi, this time you have 30 seconds, just 30 seconds.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch, one more thing, please. He said we are trying to talk about hate. Please, Mr. Peter, hate, it is not hate that is causing Nigeria all that is going on. It is injustice. That is a full point of correction. It is injustice to the people, injustice to the Nigerians. Nigerians are the most forgiving to their politicians. So when you're talking about hate, I don't think it goes down well to the people.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I know everybody is angry right now, and you have your rights to be angry. It's very, very sad. But unfortunately, Peter Obi is not a perfect person. He's part of the mistakes that you see. Even me, myself, that is talking right now, I go still make mistake tomorrow. Make I know you eat me raw when I still left, when I don't shop me small, now still forgive me. Peter Obi is not a perfect person. I've never portrayed himself to be perfect person. Please make we calm down. Although I don't know the way my panelists want to eat this matter, but I'm not here to gag anybody. Express yourself how you feel too. All right, Mr. Alex, you are not the first. Mr. Jonathan is the first on the panel. I have to take Mr. Jonathan's spot and give it to you. Please applaud him for that. Thank you. Talk to us.
My respected great brother, Mr. Jonathan, please, my sincere apologia on this revelation intervention from Mr. Najawas. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you for what you're doing. Can you hear me, sir?
Mr. Alex, not you say from Najawas, not be me be the apologia when you speak just now. It's not from me.
No, I'm taking it from
Revelation. I am
sorry.
not part of those revelation.
Okay, I'm sorry for my Babagogigo effusion or for my colloquy. I say, Mr. Jonathan, I'm really sorry. Not be every time I talk like this. When I leave me, make I talk. Mr. Joe, Mr. Joe is not my friend.
You're welcome.
Mr. Joe is not my friend, but he's my friend.
We're not going to leave you. This your English too much. They confuse us sometimes.
Mr. Joe, okay. First of all, let me correct. Let me greet Mommy Diaspora, those on the comment section, viewers worldwide. I thank you all for the continuous push for a better country. I want to correct Rufai of Arise TV. It was not the election of 1964-1965 that gave rise to the Civil War. Rather, it was the coup and the counter-coup, the January 1966 coup and the July 1966 coup. The first coup was seen as a tribal coup because most of the people killed from the army were Northerners. The Northerners now also replied by killing most people who are not from the North. Even Michael Zekume said it, that it was not an Igbo coup, it was just another coup. So election may have been there, may have had its problem, but these are the causes of the coup. So Ojukwu saw how the Igbos were being massacred across the country, and he called for, the declaration of the Biafra Republic and asked the Igbos to migrate towards the east. So it was not the election, it was a coup and the counter coup. It was seen as a target on the northern people, and the second coup was a retaliation or a rematch. It is usually called in political science the rematch coup d'etat of 1966. So that's just a correction there to Rufai. We all don't know it all. We are all humans. Probably didn't want to say it because of the rules of the Nigerian media, mainstream media. So that's one there. Then number two, yeah, Peter Obi really need advisors. We are humans, Mr. Edris. Thank you for the last sentence you made, that we are all humans. Even me, yeah, I get corrected here by people like Psoft, people like even Mr. Jonathan, like that. All of us, Madam Rita, and so on and so forth. We all get corrected.
Even myself, I correct you now. Nobody's perfect here.
When I came to this platform, I was like fire and thunder. Nigeria was struggle to correct me every time, put me on backstage, correct me. These LS people are listening to today. I wasn't always like this. I was raw and unrefined when it comes to communication on the air. I didn't know some rules, but I got to learn over time, listen. Sometimes, sometimes it even goes overboard. So Peter Obi is just coming into the game. He has never been a president. He has never been in this kind of leadership position. Being a governor is different from being a presidential aspirant. Right now, it's like a global figure. So it's not easy. He's bound to make mistakes. This is why I said, sometimes when you see talent anywhere, one of the reasons I think we lost that, or they robbed us of that election in 2023, was because the obedient campaign team did not recruit talent. A talent must not be from your circle. France is winning the World Cup today because they recruit talent, blacks. Even if you are from Guinea, sometimes they will even give you passports if you have the talent. During that Obi campaign, even before the campaign, talents were on social media. Talents. We were having Friday debate. Some other platform were doing their own. We had talents. The obedient campaign team, they did not recruit talent enough. They had some, but it was not enough. For example, that saga that took place at the INEC Collation Center when Dino Melaye was doing a great job, even if he was a PDP guy, he was doing a great job telling the INEC that this election must be cancelled. Dino Melaye was shouting. He needed somebody to second it, somebody from the Labour Party. Other party would have followed, but he was alone. He was alone. Do you know where they discovered Lionel Messi from? A remote bush, a poor city in Argentina. Barcelona had to fly to go and bring him from that area. The same thing with Ronaldo of Brazil at 16. They took him to the World Cup. You must identify talent. We have, even on this platform, we have great talents. People like P-Soft. Jonathan came on board like a year, maybe less than a year ago. Even Jonathan, people, Madam Rita, there are people who are willing to do this job free of charge or with salary or stipend. They don't need anything from you. There was a time I was looking for a gate man. There are gate men around my area, but I choose to go to somewhere else. I drove 30 minutes to look for people who have been dedicated in different homes for years to recommend for me who can do this job for me. Because I was tired of people coming to work for 3 months, they leave, they gather 3 months salary, they leave. It's like they were not using me for just to gather money and leave. Luckily, somebody recommended somebody for me from his state. I had to wait 3 days. I had to send transport. Guess what? That guy is the greatest or the best security guy I have had in my compound. That is what people do for talent. America, Europe, Canada, they give us scholarship to draw talent. So the obedient campaign team, they were too traditional, they were too conventional. You can call Elvis. Elvis, who is Mr. Pisoff, that guy that is good in data analysis? Who is Madam D that is always talking with so much education, so much zeal and zest and vigor? You can pick two from different platforms and you do a screening on them, do a background check their credentials, and give them the job. INEC would have not been able to do what they did because our leadership were docile. So it's part of what affected Mr. Peter Obi, and he boils down to his advisors right now. Who is advising him? Okay. So for me, I just feel we should try our best to know that Peter Obi is a human being. Give him that regard. Give him that space to know that anybody can make a mistake. He ought not to say anything on this matter. He should have just been quiet. If I was his advisor, I would say, sir, sorry, sir, my boss. I'm sorry, sir. Please, I would recommend that you don't comment anything on this matter. It's not necessary because people are still wailing. People have not been healed. It's been crazy. There is no national day for celebrating or for remembering people who lost their lives. So I just feel that is part of the reasons we are in where we are. The spirits are still hanging in the air. America have a day they use in remembering their fallen heroes or people who died in different incidents that affected the country. Britain have the same. Netherlands have the same. Italy have the same. Greece have the same. You think those countries are stupid? They are not stupid. They are not stupid. Nigeria don't have a day for Biafran war. We're supposed to have a Biafran war day to teach people. Why are you hiding it? Why are you hiding the history? So it's just to make sure we don't repeat the same thing. And unfortunately, it's going to happen. What really is the problem of the Biafran Civil War? What was the problem? That we should live as a confederation? A confederation is a system of government with a strong region and weak center. The regions will control their resources, control their security, and control education and agriculture, while the center will just be for ceremonial activities like receiving of visitors, maybe painting of road or something. That was it. That was the Aburi Accord. So that everybody can just pay taxes to the center once in a while, once in 3 years, once in 2 years. You send delegates from the whole regions, 3 regions. This madness we call election today would not have happened. These are how some countries govern themselves. So Mr. Gowon secretly is not happy with his life. Me, I know. You cannot supervise the loss of lives. Close to 4 million souls were lost on both sides. The Igbos are still bleeding. They need reconciliation. The 3 arrows was a major failure. The reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. The 3 arrows as a major Gowon policy. All his policy were centered on the post-Civil War activities, which was the 3 arrows. Under the 3 arrows came the NYSC, which is under scrutiny to be cancelled soon. Exchange of students across the country to foster unity and healing. It never happened. Imagine the East, no federal government presence, no federal government presence, no seaports, no international airport, nothing is happening there. And the people are asking, if you don't want to give us dividends of the democracy, let us go. And you don't want to let us go, let them go rather. I'm not an Igbo man, I'm a student of history. So Mr. Peter Obi should have just kept quiet. It's not, right, even on this platform, it's not everything I respond to. Even on our group, I don't respond to everything. Just, it's not everything as a leader you have to respond to. You just keep quiet. So it was an error on his part because he's from the East. It's a very sensitive thing. Right now, I don't blame those who are reacting to his comments negatively. It's not their fault. I don't blame them. So I also want to excuse Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Let me just round up with this. For Very Dark Man and Bobrisky, I hope that the federal government knows what they are doing. I want to praise Mr. Very Dark Man for what he's doing, and I hope the law takes the law takes its full effect on this matter. Who really put Bobrisky out of prison? Where was he running to today if he was really arrested? What is going on? Who is the godfather? So we should stand with Mr. VDM. I stand with him. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the good job you're doing.
If you don't stand with him before, where you want to stand? Because I know you stand for what is right. Mr.
I stand for Amagba. I stand for Amagba. Leave me alone.
You don't go stand for Amagba. You must start with VDM.
Yes, he stands for what is right. VDM is doing what is right. So that's it. I appreciate none of us is perfect here. We can do one or two things tomorrow, and anybody is allowed to correct us. So I beg for Peter Obi own, for him to come out at all, to re-explain. He's already feeling bad. I understand, say not put, I apologize with it.
Mr. Elvis, I would suggest he just sack his advisor, personal advisor right now, and get a fresh person. He should throw it open. People can come close and advise him well. Younger person,
do you know what you said now, Mr. Alex, is what I was discussing with somebody this afternoon. That do you know that all the politicians in Nigeria, everybody surrounding them are fake people. They don't like them, but they are with them because of what they are receiving. So let's come to Peter Obi. Most of the people surrounding Peter Obi might not also be there because they like Peter Obi. Once Peter Obi just say, I want to go Ted Miriam Bridge, they'll say, yes, sir, you are good to go, sir. We are behind you. And anybody that is always saying behind you, you are in trouble. Okay, let me use myself as an example. I was driving out from a place. I'm going to cut short this statement. From a place which there are these people that check the road for you. Sir, boss, driving, coming, they clear the road for you. It's happening all the time here in Lagos. I want to talk to some of you here. By God's grace, say you still get car where people can surround and all that. Don't look at these people when they say come in. You must watch the road by yourself. If not, another car will take you out. These guys are not actually watching the road for you. They are getting distracted because they want you to roll down and give them money. The same thing that is happening to some of our politicians today. Or, if not all, the people surrounding them don't like them. That's why you see anybody that used to be president or governor, immediately they leave office. The people that used to be loyal to them don't talk about them anymore. Because they are not interested. As long as the money don't stop, then get out. So, Peter Obi, I beg, you know, say I talked this thing many months ago. Say, you need to be careful. Many people don't go use oil. Just stay your garments. You know, please be careful, sir. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on. Please off your camera, sir. You sleep, you close your eye for a second camera. You know, off your camera. Thank you. All right, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, finally, we're back to you. Good evening to you, sir. You have the platform.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you today. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet all the fellow panelists. I greet everyone there. and those on the comment section. I greet Omi Diaspora. God bless you abundantly, man. I greet all those, all the callers. In fact, the three callers today, the three ladies that called today, I greet them. God bless you all. You know, women of wisdom. I greet you all the listeners. God bless you all. Welcome. Let me quickly take this on what Mr. Alex said with respect to talent recruitment. And you've just said it also now. The fact is that they don't recruit talent. They recruit yes men. Yes men. Those are the people that they recruit. There's difference between talent and yes men. Men that will say yes to them. Those are the people that they recruit. They are not in the business of recruiting talent. In as much as I would have loved to exclude Mr. Peter Obi from this basket of yes recruiters, he's still part of it. He does it also because he's a politician. He was a politician. He's still a politician. He was once a governor. So he's also in that business of recruiting yes men. Yes. And if you work with him, and if that is not your own style, your own pattern, it will be difficult for you to sustain it. That's why you see the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo not, being on the same page with him. So it's a problem. Even when you come to the current administration here in Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, one of the bane of his administration, his problem, is the recruitment of yes men. The method of his recruitment is recruiting yes men. His own is so bad to a fault that even as president, if you want to reflect, just to sit down, even for a day or two, just reflect on the nation, reflect on the people around you. After that, sit down. You will see people all over the space in Nigeria. Even though a lot of people will not be willing and ready to work for you, you will still see a lot of people, talent. You will see them. And you can try them out. You can check them out. You can try them. So I just want to, add my voice to that. But
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, do you know that if not Emmanuel Amunike, the greatest African player right now, the most expensive African player right now, would have still be hawking bottled water in the streets of Lagos? Victor Osimhen.
Of course.
If not Amunike that gave him chance. Imagine.
Yes, that's it. Nigerians are not, they don't, I don't know whether they see it as a burden or it's too stressful to sit down and search for talent. Just do the work. Look for talent. And Mr. Peter Obi will always say that, if people are saying yes to him, he will sack them. You want people that will oppose him. But again, as I said earlier, I believe he's still part of this yes recruiters. He still does it, but his own may not be at an alarming rate as those that we call our leaders in Nigerian politicians today, especially those that are in government. But it's still, to some extent, he still play that yes recruiter thing as well. If not, the 2023 election says it all. The people around him, most of them are yes. Most of them, majority, if not all of them, they are yes people. But with respect to his decision to congratulate Mr. Gowon, I think it has been said. Everything. I mean, the fallout is all clear. It's all there. The people are not really happy, just to say the least. They are not happy. For me, it is the comment of Mr. Peter Obi that is kind of a little bit disappointing, with statement like Gowon stood for peace. He stood for love. you know. But we all know that when you are seeking for reconciliation, true reconciliation, you don't praise, you only praise things that are deserving or worthy to be praised. When you are seeking for reconciliation, it is those things that are worthy to be praised. This is not worthy to be praised. Mr. Yakubu Gowon, Mr. Yakubu Gowon is not worthy to be praised in any shape or form at all. It's not worthy to be praised in any shape or form at all. You can greet him, you can congratulate him, and then just leave it at that. But for me, again, I'll take my consolation from the scripture. That's just because while you are talking now, you are discussing now, you're talking about wicked people living long life. How wicked people will be living long life, and good people, lives are always short-lived. It is, I take my consolation from the scripture. You see, that's all I can do here on this matter, because the Bible told us very clearly, that it is appointed unto man once to die, and after this there is judgment. Perhaps for Mr. Gowon, God is sparing his life to live this long, just for him to, to come to realization, to bury his pride, his arrogance, his strong-headedness, and to ask for forgiveness. But nobody is going to pressure him to do that. It is between him and his maker. It is between him and his God. But the word of God remains the same. It is only appointed for man, wants to die, and after that there's judgment. So I leave it. But on our own part, on our own side as well, we must know that there is power in forgiveness. Forgiveness is powerful. And no matter how painful it is, you see, the complete work of forgiveness alone can even bring Biafra to reality, to fusion, even in our lifetime. Because you cannot underestimate the power of forgiveness. Forgiveness is powerful. And when the total work of forgiveness comes in, even what we are all yearning for, even the injustice, Biafra as a nation, when the total work of forgiveness comes in, Biafra can come to reality. So it is on that note, on that side, that I would say, well, from Mr. Peter Obi, to some very, extent, I can see where he's trying to come, where he's coming from. But as we know, again, as I said, I'll take my cue from my consolation from the scripture, because the Bible also tells us that God, in his own love, he demonstrated his love for us, that while we're still sinners, he died for us. So don't let us wait for Mr. Gowon's forgiveness. It is between Mr. Gowon and his God. I know it is painful. It is between him and his God, between him and his maker. He will face it. He will face his judgment, because you superintended over the massacre of 3.5 million people. You championed it. You spearheaded it. And God, in his mercy, has spared your life to 90. People that are better than you, your peers that are better than you, you are not better than them. Or it's not that you are even more righteous than them. It is just God in his infinite mercy that has spared you. You cannot even, as a 90-year-old man, just come out and just bury your pride. bury it completely, and ask for genuine total forgiveness. This is perhaps this is just one, perhaps, just perhaps, it's just the reason why God is sparing your life. Ask for that forgiveness. But you are still, bragging. Still bragging over the massacre of 3.5 million people. But as I said, it is between you and your maker. Because the kind of reconciliation that people are, there cannot be total reconciliation, true reconciliation. Peace, if you are looking for peace, if you are looking for true peace, the one that Mr. Peter Obi is advocating for, that kind of peace cannot come without genuine reconciliation. And we cannot be praising what is not praiseworthy. There was nothing close to peace or close to love in everything that Mr. Gowon did. Nothing close to peace, nothing close to love. So it shouldn't be praised for it at all. Should be nothing at all. That is why we come back to, that is why I give kudos to callers earlier, the three ladies that called, at the beginning of this broadcast, talking about the need for advice. And the first speaker calling about the need to get talent, wise men around you. In fact, in the United States, they will say presidential counselor. They don't even use advisors. The way and manner at which they run their government, sometimes it kind of amazes me, because they apply a very, kind of wisdom. I don't know. They don't even use the word advisor. They use the word presidential counselors. And they are there, they are counselors. They will be talking about the president is meeting with his counselors. In fact, every morning he sit down with his counselors. I'm not talking of lawyers, so I'm not talking of legal counselors. That means wise men. Wise men. That's what is lacking. We have mediocres all over the place in Nigeria. Mediocres calling the shots, ruling us. People that have nothing to do with, they are not wise at all. What do you want to call it? What do you want to call what is happening in Nigeria now? Is there any wisdom? Is there any wisdom in what is going on now within the country? Is there any wisdom in what a senator will sit down and is still braggadozing about it, that 14 million is still small amount of money? Who asked you to recruit? We're talking about to reduce the cost of governance. Who asked you to recruit? Do you need 20 staff to function as a senator? Do you? He's still bragging about it. There's no wisdom at all. We just have mediocres all over the place. No wisdom. No wisdom at all. When they talk, they don't even listen to themselves when they talk. They will have finished saying it, and then they want to cover up. And as they try to cover up, they make more mess of it. More mess. That's what you see someone, a senator. Uzokalu, you spoke last week, you messed up. Must you come out again in the process of trying to cover up? He made more mess of it. You should have kept your mouth shut. The damage you did last week at that interview is enough. Must you? So you will look around. There is no wisdom at all. And I will end again by saying they should seek for talent, seek for wise counsel. That's what we need in Nigeria today. We need men and women of wise counsel, people that will give wise counsel, not yes people, not yes men and yes women. No, we don't need them. They are marauders, they are cheaters, they are corruptors. This is just all about themselves and their pocket alone. They don't care about the people. They don't. So again, I will leave it at that, because for the next round, God permit, can go into the issue. I want to go deeper into the issue of Senator Kalu, when the interview that he gave Abati. It's so disgraceful. That interview is so disgraceful. Mr. Abati should be ashamed of himself. The way Senator Kalu was able to rubbish him completely. Rubbish Abati. He told him to his face, if you want to be a politician, come and be a politician. He told him to his face that don't use journalism as a cover. And that one is the fact, is the truth. He is using journalism as a cover. That's what the likes of Abati are doing, using journalism as a cover. And he told him, if you want to be a politician, just come and be a politician. Let's know where you belong. Don't stay there in one studio, one room every morning. Today you will be white, tomorrow you will be black. Today you will be hot, tomorrow you will be cold. You will be warm. Which one are you? We will spill you out of our mouths. You know, that's what my Bible tells me. You're neither here nor there. Hot and cold. They spill people like you. They are not. You can't tolerate people like you. Cannot be tolerated. And that's why the politician has come now to rubbish you. You had that interview. You did not do your research. Nothing. No video to prove or to confront Senator Kalu. No documental evidence of any kind. It was just a general conversation you are having with the man. That's why the man can run his mouth. He kept on for almost 1 hour. He was running his mouth successfully with you, because you have no evidence of any kind, no documentary evidence, no video evidence of any kind, despite the fact that this man is in that National Assembly, that everybody know, the baby in the womb know that these are destroyer of Nigeria as we speak right now. And you cannot bring him to his knees. Such interview, men like that, you should be ready for him. But he rubbished you completely. Yes, he rubbished you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Are you a politician or are you a journalist? Which one? Because you are romancing them. That's why the likes of Senator Kalu, he came out for you. Completely. The man said, if you ask him about his constituency project, you cannot prove it. You say you are a journalist. What about the 2024 budget? Can't you go there? Can't you go there and deal with Senator Kalu on that one? What about 2023 budget? Can't you go there? Nothing. Just having general conversation with him. You said 300-kilometer road, which you are wrong. The man had to tell you that, no, it's not 200-kilometer road. It's actually a 300-meter road. Because you didn't do your job as a journalist. What a colossal mistake. Look at that. 300-kilometer to 300-meter. Where do you want to start from as a journalist? So disgraceful, and I'm ashamed of the likes of Abati. You may have your doctorate degree have your PhD. I don't know whether you have 2 PhD combined together. I care less about that. It is in your disposition, the way you bring yourself out. That's what matters. That's what really matters. Because Nigerians will like to brag. We all can brag if we want to brag. But it is not bragging that will bring Nigeria to where we want Nigeria to be. It is about doing the right thing, doing the needful. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your long submission. And God bless you. We have Mr. Destiny with us. Mr. Destiny, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Then I'll come to Mama Isho after Mr. Destiny. So please, Mama Isho, get ready after Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, good evening to you, sir. Are you there with us?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawat, and good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I greet everyone on the panel.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening and good morning, good afternoon. I greet the commenter and the viewers. Well, Nigeria issue every day is always giving someone some kind of problems. Sometimes we don't even know where to start from. But I'll start from Mr. Jonathan said something that we should leave Gowon with God, or I don't know how I put it. Let me not quote him wrong. If we continue that, how is the country going to get better? Then we should leave Obaseki, Oshomole, Ojus Okalo, Chief Tinubu, even Boko Haram, all of them. Even okay, Obasanjo is not even good, but Obasanjo came out, said he did not even do well. That one is even better. We see when he said it that they did not do what they are supposed to do within their time. Those kind of people say, we can always say, okay, let us even want to consider. But this one that did not even come out to say, sorry, he's not even remorse of whatever he does. He said we should leave him to his God. How? And this is the God that we don't even see. We don't even know how his God works. How long are we going to continue with all this kind of situation? If this one did something, we'll leave him for God. The other one come, we'll leave him for God. That's why that country is like that. The other governor or president will come, will not probe the predecessor. We just go like that. We are not, let's not leave anybody for God. You did, the Western world that we are living. I have never seen any year or any country here that they will say they will leave the man for God. Or because he's an ex-governor or ex-minister. Nobody will probe him. When they discover that he have any little corruption on his name, they will probe him and he will go for it. But Nigeria will always like to leave something for God. And this is God that we did not even see. Since I was born, 200 years that God will come. Till now, he have never come. See, we are still leaving something for him. People that we will deal with on our own with the law, although we know that the law says we have your own problem. How long? This is why I said this man that you guys support, I did not want to support this kind of person. Because he's not fighting for people like me. How will you praise people like this? How will you even wish him happy birthday? Then we say we need a good country, and these people destroy the country. And for us to open, why don't you tell him the truth? That this is not the way you guys supposed to rule this country. Then you are still wishing him, praising him the way that is not supposed. But some people will come now, like the other one say that well, if I'm an Igbo man, see your Igbo man now. Now they praise the one where can kill all of us. Sorry, where can fight many of our fathers and our mothers. The person talk, they say because he not support who not support now, see whether na Igbo man will be. I call the big Igbo man like this. I know they try. The only thing when me I see for you say, I always speak my mind, talk, say it the way it's supposed to be. That's why I love people like VDM, Showore. There's nothing. Those are the people who, if you like, dislike him, If you like, don't dislike him, he will say it as it is. He cannot praise you because he wants your praises. If it's by praises, VDF for not the way I did today. VDF do not know whether you are his friend or not. He said the way it is. Those are the kind of people I like. And those are the kind of things I want. I don't even know how I can even go to this kind of extent that these people have gone through. Because they have that mind. I'm not sure if I even have that kind of strong mind that they have. Because they don't care whatever will come out. They will stand for that thing that they believe. Whatever will happen, let it happen. This is what I believe, and I stand for that thing. But many of us, we will not. We will be condemning. He's supposed to do it like this. Video is supposed to say it like this, but he did not say it like this. That is the problem. This is the problem I'm having with him. This is the problem we are having. You cannot say, this guy, he said the way he's supposed to say it. No. Worst come to worst, we said mostly when it comes to somebody that we love, this kind of person just criticize the person. That is the biggest problem we will have. I be like him before, or the way Conte talk. So no, I don't get my doubts for now. That's the problem. How long are we going to continue like that? Think that we know that this thing is wrong. This person did not do it like this. Some people will still continue. According to Nigeria, say, who's saying you to love? Who's saying you to love the person? That is the problem we are having in that country. And the country will never get better like this. And hence all of us are continuing to be dividing ourselves. So today, VDN said they invited all of them to dinner. Did you see any Bobrisky there? I know Falano like mad before that this man was speaking. No matter what VDN do, why don't you just forget about this VDN? Hold this Bobrisky. I was 100% disappointed in Falano. I always defended this man here. This is not what this man said. He said like this. But I was shocked to see Falana sue VDM. Upon this man, you say, okay, you ask for apology. This man even went to one of the highest office in Nigeria, National Assembly, to apologize. You said because of your okay, let me use Nigeria. Because of your satanic ego, you will not accept that apology. Kind of nonsense is all these ones. Tomorrow you guys will come, I will be praising you head at my foot. Is your head down? Don't speak with him like that. Don't talk to him that way. This is what brought us to this problem in that country. We respect people where we not support respect. People will not deserve respect. If he do good, yes, let's praise him that moment. If he misbehave, give in to him. But no, we don't always do it. We always try to beat around the bush. That is the biggest problem we are having. Because this person is connected to us one or two ways. This person is from my region. We speak the same language. You cannot say the truth. You want to support him. I was listening yesterday with another channel. Somebody was saying, if it's me, I will not praise Gowon. But if I will to praise him, you don't come. Internet, I was sorry. Let another person take over, please.
Okay, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Mama Esho, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. You have the floor. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, before Mama Esho comes in, let me quickly respond to this guy, Mr. Nwosu. Mama Esho, please give me a minute if you can.
Okay, just 1 minute, then Mama Esho will take over.
Please, Mama Esho, let me say this. Mr. Nwosu, it seems that you didn't listen to what I said. You were not listening at all. And I'm disappointed in that. I didn't say that we should leave things to God in Nigeria. That's not what I said. Leave things to God. In what respect? I was talking that with respect to Mr. Gowon's attitude and behavior, with his refusal to apologize. Leave him to God. Even if you take a murderer to court, they will still ask him guilty or not guilty. It is the murderer's choice to say whether he's guilty or not guilty. Are you going to force him?
No.
You can't force him. It is that one is his prerogative. It is in capacity to ask for forgiveness. If he wants, fine. If he doesn't, leave him for his God. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking with respect. I condemned him totally for superintending over the massacre of 3.5 million people, Nigerians. And his refusal to ask for forgiveness, I leave him for him and his God. That's it. I will say that. That's what I meant. So don't mischaracterize my position on my submission. Thank you. Thanks, Mama Isho.
Greetings, beloved Elvis.
Thanks, Mama Isho. Thank you. Thank you.
Greetings to our beloved Mama Diaspora. Greetings to all the honey pie and the panelists and all the viewers and all the ones that are commenting. You are my sweetheart. I say greetings. In as much that was your opinion, Mr. Kisley, I strongly disagree with you. My father leave it to God, and here we are. My grandfather leave it to God, and here we are. I and my children refuse to leave it to God, because God will not do what He has given us the power and ability and the intelligence and the smartness to do. Mr. Obi, your apology is unacceptable by me and my children. I don't know where you belong. It is either you choose to be with my children or you remain in the camp where you rightfully belong. You can't be dancing in between. In moving forward, it is not going to be acceptable anymore. My children does not need those people you dance around that have destroyed this country to take over power. In your apology, you are saying peace. The same peace you said. That is why my children did not go after their mandate that was stolen from them. So you see this, your word peace. There shall be no peace for the destroyers of Nigerians. There shall be no peace for those who have an enabling environment, a conducive environment, and they use Nigeria to achieve in the early part of their life. And those are the so wicked people that's created an environment that is not conducive for my children to fulfill destiny. So therefore, all of them put together, they will not know peace in the remaining part of their life. Their children and their wife inclusive. And if they refuse to tell my children what they have done wrong to make the environment not palatable for them to fulfill their original God-given destiny, if they refuse to apologize before they breathe their last breath, they will die and continue in pieces. Because the Bible that all of you used to swear before you enter office, it says, there shall be no peace for the wicked. So you parading yourself around them because to you, you need their approval before you can become president. Continue. Because when breeze blow, foul nyash go open. All your kuru kele when they hide from my children, it don't they come out small. I be tell them. Say there are things I will not tell them because I want unity. Part of it is showing now. conflict is showing for you children to see, you will not decide who is there for you people day and night. Continue. All the secret meeting one they do, we they hear what it happen. Continue. But it is either you are there for my children or you belong to your camp. Let's call a spade a spade. Before I used to be angry with Reno or mockery when he said some things about you. But there's something that's clear that has become so obvious in most of Reno or mockery's talk. When anything happens in the East, you don't talk about it, Mr. Peter Obi. Because you are afraid to talk about it because of the establishment that have destroyed my children. Because if you talk about it, they will not put you in their camp. So you rather not talk about it so that you can begin to do like this. One of my sons say you are a chameleon. And another say you are a tortoise. And I can begin to see those two elements in the things you do, in the things you say, when it comes to the Igbo and other tribes in Nigeria. You are not ready to stand boldly for your people, Obi. But the Northerners will always stand for their people. If you are not desperate to become president, why can't you stand for your people? Oh, you didn't read the history of what Gowon did to your people. You should be able to look at him in the face and ask him to apologize to your people. But no, you want to continue to die and whine with the establishment. Therefore, you do not have the liver to tell them the truth. If I'm in your shoe, Mr. Peter Obi, I will look at Obasanjo and tell him the truth. I will look at Gowon and tell them the truth. They are the architects of the past that my Igbo family will not forget. So how dare you? How dare you send rubbish in the name of peace to my children and my uncles and my daddy? Obi, if you are not ready to stand for my children, remain in the camp of the establishment. Remain in the camp of the oppressors. And leave me and my children alone. We will fight. And we'll get back what rightful belongs to them. Obasanjo, you will tell us all you people and Gowon did. If you don't, you will die in pieces. You will not rest in peace. Obasanjo, you will tell us who killed the Legiwa. I mean, Bola Ige, yes, Bola Ige happened in your side. Who killed Bola Ige? Obasanjo. He was the Attorney General of the Federation in your time when you were in power. What happened to him? Why did the security people leave before he was killed? You want to say you don't know? Then you are a bloody liar. You must tell us the truth, oh. Because me and my children will be a bone in you people's neck. Babangida, who killed that journalist? Let it be name, hey, father, I will remember. That journalist Babangida, who killed him? You must tell us before you die. If not, you will not know peace even after you die. And all of you that has ruled Nigeria since the period you people stole mandate from Abiola, all of you that have ruled Nigeria from councillor to presidency, you ruined this country for my children. You will not know peace until you return all our loot. Yourself, your wife, your children, your grandchildren, you will not know peace. And when you die, or die, you will continue in pieces. All of you, except you people, return everything you looted and ask for forgiveness. It's either you return it in peace, or me and my children will collect it from all of you in pieces. Because it is their today, their tomorrow, you borrowed and you looted it. Jonathan, people are praising you. Praising you for what? And Jonathan, good Lord Jonathan, why should I praise you? Because how much was a crude oil, a barrel, during your tenure? If I'm not mistaken, crude oil was between $120 to $140 per barrel. In your tenure, what did you use the excess money to do? Because I know that you people put in calculating of your budget, it was less than 100, but it was not excess. What did you do with it? You were drinking supply water, and people like the Zania, what is her name? Your finance minister, they were busy looting, plus your wife, Patience, good Lord Jonathan, and all the people that were in your cabinet. So those of you that are clapping for good luck, you can continue. But me that know the truth, I will not join that bandwagon. Because we've come to a situation in Nigeria that we don't even understand the fact that these people were employed by Nigeria in Nigeria PLC to work for them. And as our staff, they looted us and we are clapping for them. And all of you, from villages to the federal territory, all of you that collected contract from all this chain, and you collected it, and you do nonsense, either on the road or building school or hospital, and you not collect the money with a mindset that nobody will ask you. You belong to the establishment of the wicked people. Therefore, according to the Bible, that you people used to swear into office, he said there shall be no peace for such wicked people. Because some of the job you did nonsense, especially in the road and other sector, has quite a lot of Nigerians that we are not supposed to be quiet at that time. Therefore, their blood will continue to judge you people. Their blood is crying for vengeance. Avenger they shall get. And there shall be no peace for your children. There shall be no peace for your wife. There shall be no peace for all your lineage. And if you do not return that money or go and do the project you collected it for, you will die and die in pieces. And you will not rest in peace. All of you will rest in pieces. You think by going to church and meeting those pastors that call God, not the one that God called, all those go-to pastors that you donate for, you think you will be spared? No! The word of God does not change. And it will never change. Because all you people action has turned my children to Olosho. It has turned them to Yahoo Yahoo. And it is turning some to ritualists. He has turned some to kidnappers. And some to those when they carry something from person body, they say. All you people action. And to the elite that feel they have money and they are doing nonsense so that my children can see it and they will begin to think of money and they will go to any length to get money. You people are wicked. There shall be no peace for all of you. And if you don't change, when you die, you will know no peace. You will continue to have pieces. All of you. But hear me and hear me well. I will free my children from you people's hand, whether you like it or not. Because these two wars, the political war and the economical war, I am winning it for my children so that they will begin to make legitimate money and serve their maker well, whether through Christianity or through Muslim. It is only one God. They will be free from you people. You wicked people, oppressors of Nigeria. You will know no peace. And Bobrisky, your head not correct. Where you be there wrong they go? Oh, your godfather said make you run, eh? You must bring that godfather. VDM, my picking, you be correct. Put eye everywhere. Bobrisky, you are running to nowhere. Shebi, you say, not be your mouth, not be your voice there for those audio recording. You go court, go prove it. You go House of Rep, go prove it. That your godfather. You go bring him, you go bring him out. Because we must stop this nonsense. You will be one of these that will start from. So nowhere you dey wrong go. You dey hear? The only place where you feel wrong go will not go get you. Now, mortuary. And you not say to go mortuary, you got to buy all the bury ground. Now, anywhere where you go wrong, God will not go follow you. But anywhere where you see them breathe this air, you will be found and you will bring out the people. The people you are also laundering money for. Because there is money laundering in your charges that you pay money to remove. But that case, you go bring her back. The people you are laundering money for, you go bring her out. Those of you when they get comfortable, they laundry money. One I go call the show to my children say, una be actor, una be celebrity. Now make una get money. You people will be exposed and you will face judgment of the human court. And you go also face judgment of God. Because now all those who are nonsense, now I make my children they do olosho. Now I make that they do yahoo yahoo. Now I make that they enter kidnapping. Now I make that they do all this nonsense because they want to belong. So it is time we clean Nigeria. And we are cleaning it neat and bringing judgment to those who deserve it. You see those who are system one are put for there. Say one place na VIP for prison. No, we go remove that thing, come out. All of them go enter that deep prison. One of they put my children. But no problem. When the soup of the joker card ready, I go take some of my children out. So there will be room for you people to go in. All those that see spring bed, una go sleep on now. Una go eat water beans. So that una go understand. We dey come for now. And who be this? Gowon. I don't want to forget you. Gowon, confess. Apologize to the Igbos. If not, from now till you breathe your last breath, we will be a me. I will be a thorn in you people's flesh. Because anytime when I get opportunity, now so I go to shout to my name for the internet space. I will so shout it that your great-grandchildren, they go they ask, Grandpa, is it you they are talking? Yes. Obasanjo the same thing to you. Babangida the same thing to you. All of you, as I remember on her name, I go to shout her. Because you go tell your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, the truth. When I go apologize, so I will be a thorn in you people's flesh until you apologize. All of them. I don't finish for them. Oh, sure, Mole. Anyway, make I leave you. Your time they come. Video. Wike, your hair not correct. You see that FCT now 4 years you go stay. You go come out. In fact, you may not even stay up to 4 years. Because if my hair turn and I remember you for my joker soup, you go join us when you go come out. And those of you when they Jokalu, you know, she said, as you fat rich, now so your brain become useless. You said the condition when World Bank they give una to borrow money, send off our own good. Your head not correct at all. So your matter, I go leave her for cooler. Because if your head correct, they not go give una those useless condition. Una go come sign her. Una go come borrow money one at the share. Then una go they make life miserable by devaluing the naira, increasing the fuel price, and fulfilling your promise, city boy, of reducing the purchasing power for my people, just to please World Bank. Now not say una stupid. Now not say even granola oil that they take and cook. So now which kind of oil that these people had though, I go remember Coca-Cola. Because I ain't there for this una head, una brain. One that they collect. Is that what America collect from World Bank? How many percentage does America use to borrow money in the same place? If I'm not mistaken, it's between 0.5 to 2%. If I'm not mistaken, no, when I not quote me, I'm not complete the research. But how much percentage now they take collect interest? You this useless wicked leaders. It not go better for now. Those of you that said my children will know no peace. Those of you that said my children will not fulfill destiny. Those of you that said Nigeria purchasing power will be reduced to nothing. Any soon, una not go sleep well. Una bed go become a thorn in your flesh. Because you people are wicked. very wicked. And my children go chop out of France. By the time me and my children will come after you people, you will not be spared. Your children will not be spared. Your wife too. Because it was said that be better wife. They're supposed to tell you and say, this thing one that they do to Nigeria is not good. If una children be children when head correct, they're supposed to know say, Papa, Mama, it's not good, make we they go better school, make we they chop better food, make we they get better health care. And Nigeria children are suffering. They are on the streets. So therefore, since your wife and your children, they not advise you now, they to go chop, they go chop the pain when the time comes. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
All right. Mama Yesho, thank you, man. Thank you. What I admire so much about you is your energy. As an elderly woman, you have that so much energy to express your concern over the plight of the people in Nigeria. Even though you don't live here in Nigeria, you live in a comfortable, wonderful, one of the best countries, best countries in the world, but you are still there putting this energy all the time. I want to say I appreciate you, man. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, my people, my spectators, those of you listening to us, I want to say I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. God bless you all. Guys, press on the super chat now. The dollar sign is right there. Just press it. Even though that $1, use it to encourage us. There's a difference between encouragement and just I need money. Yes, Dangote, the richest black man in Africa. At the time, he was the richest black man in the world. He says something that the only pains that he faces is when people don't buy him gifts because everybody believes he already has it. Please, it no matter, even though na 50p, I just want to see the super chat, put it on. It's very, very important. It's very encouraging. It's just like some of you that say, Nigeria, thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. You are doing a great job. You don't know how much that goes. Don't let a day pass by. You don't write something to encourage me. I'm just a human being. You know, don't let a day pass by. You don't write something to encourage me. It's just like many of us here, like you see here, Mr. Jonathan just now. I start a conversation. He encouraged me first. You hear Oga Chris most times here. Go pass praises on me. You don't know how this thing it goes a long way. If not they go a long way, then what is the purpose and the reason of feedback? You know, press that dollar sign. That's why YouTube put it there. YouTube did not put it there for decoration. You know, if you don't have much, you don't have to. But at least, let's assume you propose $2. Say, now you want to give me today. Do on 50. I don't know how much be the minimum that they do. Just do on 50 cents. If I see up to 10, 20, it's very encouraging. I don't know if people will get what I'm saying. I don't want it to look like, oh, we are talking about money, but it's the reality. And for those of you who are writing something very, very encouraging here, now God will bless you now. For your mind, you just write down, Nigeria, thank you. Mr. Elvis, thank you. God bless you. For your mind, you just think it's a normal thing. It's not normal. Every one of us needs encouragement to triumph in our chosen path in life. Please do that. Thank you. Amaka Fojabi has just done it now. Thank you very much, man. I'm grateful. Thank you so much for this wonderful support, as usual. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. My pocket never run dry. Then, Jaja have done it. Thank you very much, Oga Jaja, for this wonderful support. I'm grateful. These things encourage me. Now, my money, nobody go come ask me what to use and do. It's mine. Now, my people give me. Not be politician give me. I can never disappoint you guys to go beyond your back to go collect money from politicians. I can never. They say don't use the word never. I'm using it never. I know myself. I know who I be. I know how my parents bring me up. I can never go collect money from politicians. I'll come here speaking actually. I cannot. Please, if you cannot give support financially, continue to write the encouraging comments. And when you call in, continue to do the same. I'm grateful. You see the way Madam Origin will call in, and the law of God will call in. They will very praises on me. You ought to say a normal thing for your mind, a normal thing. It's no normal. I'm telling you. Some of you listening to me today, there are things that you want to do in life. You did not get that encouragement, and you have been contemplating, procrastinating. I want to do this thing. I want to do this thing. You don't feel do one because you don't see support. Either verbal support or financial support. You don't get them. You'll be saying it. I go do it. Now maybe they tell you, it's not normal. Your positive comment goes a long way with us. Thank you very much, my people. I know there's some satanic people don't like to hear these kind of things, but it's a fact. I have to say it. Thank you, my dear sister. Pacha Nofi. Now God bless you. I'm very, very grateful for this. Thank you. I appreciate you always. I would like us to move on right now. The next person on the panel to speak to us right now is like Alex O. Oga Alex O, I want to thank you once again for the support earlier on. And God bless you, sir, for your consistency on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Ote Salva Debawe. For those who don't understand, I'm greeting my brother and praying that God will continue to bless him and bless us all. Iowa, God bless you, because you brought a son to the world that is giving light to others. So the blessing is upon you. Ladies and gentlemen, I greet everyone. The Naija Watch family, I salute you all. Brothers and sisters on the panel, I greet you all. Yeah, Nigeria Wala, Nigeria Matter. Yeah. How we do? We don't do inside, we will continue. Before I continue, I just want to reiterate what Mr. Ivis just said. Please, just a little word of encouragement can go a very, very long way. Just a little word. Do you know that words, like it's even said in the Bible, can make a very big difference? The way you talk to somebody can make him be a better person or the other way around. This man here is standing for something good. He wants other people to live a better life. He's living a good life already. Everything's at his disposal, just like so many of us. But we are not selfish. We want the good life to get to others. That is why we are supporting this cause. So I will encourage every one of us to keep encouraging him, and we'll get there by his grace. We talked about our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, his comments about Gowon and other things. First, I want to say we should please temper justice with mercy. Before we just throw this man under the bus, consider where we are now before 2023. We should consider the movement that he formed. We should consider the impact he has made. We should not just be too fast to see everything that was so good thrown away just because of this mistake that we perceive he had made. We should consider that. That's the first point. And to him, I don't know how to get to him in my own capacity. I would have done that. When I first got this information on YouTube and other channels, I was kind of taken aback. He must not, I repeat, Mr. Peter Obi must not always try to be politically correct. He must not. He could have just wished the man a happy birthday. Stop. That's just enough. My opinion. Because this is a very, very sensitive issue. Very, very sensitive. We are talking about genocide here. Sorry, I don't know if I'm allowed to use the word, but that is what exactly we are talking about. So it is affecting a lot of people. Those who are no longer here and those who are living. The pains are still there. It would have been a little bit more sensitive. Would have been a little bit more sensitive. But still, I will beg everyone not to forget what this man stands for. We are humans. We are all bound to make mistakes. That's on Mr. Peter Obi. Then coming to the other person involved in this, Mr. Gowon. He's 90 years old now. I will expect that before he leaves this earth, at least be humble enough, to apologize to the Igbos. It's not going to take anything from him other than a reputation. But the way it is now, it's not on the good side of history. No matter what he does, he just have to apologize to the Igbos. Yeah, he reconciled with Ujuku, whatever. But these are people. These are people. Do you know that the number of people that were lost, there are more than Luxembourg, I think there are about 3 million people. We are talking about a whole country. So what stops him from just saying, yeah, we all made mistakes. I was the person that was in charge. It is my responsibility. I'm sorry. Then we cannot move on. No, he's still refusing to do that. So I quite agree with those people who are at loggerhead to say, no, we can never forgive this man because he didn't even ask for forgiveness. So nobody should put it upon us to forgive when the person that was involved did not even ask for forgiveness. So that is the point I'm just trying to make is in as much as Mr. Peter Obi has made a very big mistake in his statements, which I perceive is my opinion. I don't know what others think about it. That is my own personal opinion. The person involved, this man, Mr. Gowon, it's time before he goes and leaves this world to apologize to the Igbos. Period. If he does that, then he will have his peace. We are all human. What was done can never be turned back. But we are still alive to be able to apologize for our deeds. He has to take responsibility, like every one of us. That's for that. Then coming to Ozuokalu, like you rightly said, I was reading the comment where somebody was trying to say you are not calling. He couldn't even get what you were trying to say. It's not that you cannot pronounce the name. You were trying to say this man is really an Ozuo. And for that person that doesn't understand what Ozuo means, a fool, which is what he is. I'm sorry. This man had the audacity to be talking that he's taking. I will just round up, please. But in my second round, I will talk more on this. So he's really not in the position to talk down on Nigerians. That is what I'm going to talk about in the second round. So I will just stay put and listen to others, and I will talk more on that. Thank you very much for giving me the time. God bless you.
All right. Ogal Alex O. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today, for putting your voice to this particular broadcast. I wish many of us know how long, how far our voices can go. Yes, if your voice is part of the broadcast, either through joining the panel or through calling in or not through the comment section, I want you to understand that your voice is going far. A lot of people are listening to you. In fact, the people that you're not even sure of, they are listening to you. Yes, I can testify to this. Some of them have reached out to me privately, testifying to some of you on the panel and all that. So please continue to speak and put your voice out there. It's a collective effort. One person cannot do this job. It's not possible. One person cannot do this job. Thank you very much, Peggy Monday, once again. I appreciate you, man, for the super chat. And God bless you. Thank you for all you always do. I'm grateful. Okay, my people, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far. The next person that needs to speak to us right now is Midwest people. After Midwest people, we're coming to Chris before Prince Collins. Midwest people, if you are there, sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I greet the house, everybody, listeners and viewers across the globe. I greet every one of you for spending your time with us. And I also greet my fellow panelists here. Nigeria Watch, you have, there are some sensitive issues when it comes to Nigeria issue. And one of it is like the Gowon and Peter Obi of today. I will not blame anybody. I blame the country that where we find ourselves. Because in the issue of war, when you are saying one person should apologize, without really elaborating the reason why he should apologize, is a very grave mistake. And two, Gowon happens to be president, not a commander in the battleground. And two, we're not as exposed with this modern world where you have a lot of cameras, people can bring out their telephone and show things. So you will understand the position he occupied at that very particular time. And what really happened, according to him, is very unfortunate. And that is the greatest apology he can give to the whole Nigeria. We may call it Biafra War, but I will call it Nigeria Civil War. Because it affected all Nigerians. And it's still affecting us today. Because our leader failed to separate the time of differences, both for the Igbos and both for Nigeria. From the time of crisis, and from crisis to the time of war, and the aftermath of war from this crisis. And that's why people cannot be here. The Igbo carry the pain, because if I listen to them when they talk about this war, they concentrated on the part of the aftermath of the war, what they suffered as an Igbo alone. Everybody came to fight them in their land. And most of this generation who consume this event on that part are unable to let it go. But one thing I will appeal tonight is that in a war, everybody suffered. Because if you look at Japan and United States today, I think these people, they are advanced. They know how to elaborate history clearly so that people can understand. And being able to separate that horror, because there's no country that has ever suffered the aftermath of war like that of Japan. they were also able to separate what really led to this crisis. Everybody took their blame. Everybody took what they did wrong. And because of that, they were able to heal themselves. An American troop is now standing today to say, I will die for Japan. It's very, very, very good to embrace those kind of steps. But in Africa and Nigeria setting, we were not able to do that. It's very unfortunate that if we continue to dwell on this path, we are not going to get it right. Peter Obi was not contesting to be Igbo president. He was contesting to be Nigeria president. And a past president is celebrating. It is his own right to go there and celebrate with him. But what we should appeal for, if we still have Nigerians who are historians, they should do everything possible to meet Gowon and collect proper account of what really happened. Because these are men who witnessed the genesis of Nigeria crisis. Not this they say. Because our problem as a country was even far beyond that of the Civil War. Before we independent, war was already everywhere in Nigeria. The first election in the western part claimed lives of innocent people. In the eastern region, Adakaboro declared republic. That will tell you nothing was good going on. And when he declared, it was Ojukwu himself that stopped that movement. A few months, things changed. So I'm not here to blame anybody. But one thing I want to say is this. If I wish when Ojukwu was alive as well, he was bold enough to be honest to tell people what he did right, what he did wrong, an area where he perceived I should have done it otherwise. People would have learned from it. Because what we have today in Nigeria, we are not going to get through this kind of issue. The Southeast is going to carry this pain as far as we're going to tell them they were completely right, they were perfect, and everybody were wrong. But let me also give my own account as an Benin person. I have stand with few Igbos. We deliberated on this issue. In Benin setting, we were the first to receive the crisis of that war. But I know many people from eastern part of Nigeria will never agree on that because nobody told them. And many young people from Benin did not even know that the war started in their land and people pay for it. But it may not be as horror as what the people of Asaba face, because even the Southeast did not even face it. We have to be honest. And the time of crisis of famine for the because of the blockade as well in the eastern part of Nigeria. So you could see that we all are all victims of the error of few people. We need to really understand what exactly happened. What led to that war? What led to differences? What happened? How come these people turn against themselves? And the possibility for them to avert those kind of deadly situations so that we don't make that mistake again. And this is the area I want to speak to. I know many people will feel offended. What they want to hear is that they are the only victim. Nobody is bold to say truth again about that war. Just play to egos and feelings of people's, and then you settle every matter. It can never work. Ojukwu was wrong, Gowon was wrong, and most of our leaders, they all failed us. To some people, Ojukwu may be an hero. Yes, to a degree, he was an hero, but he made a mistake. Because if he never made that mistake to command Biafra army into Western region, Midwest region, I don't think there would have been war. I'm not still convinced. Because that was what led to war. And most of these leaders that witness it like Gowon, if you are telling them to apologize, and if Ojukwu have also apologized before his death, I think he would have also been bold enough to say, I apologize. Because he was the president of a country. And the war invaded his country and it started in his territory. We fight back. Nobody can fold their hand. And my voice again tonight is that this young generation, as hatred is playing all over internet, we should minimize it and people should try their best to arrest it before it push Nigeria into a different level. What is going on in internet today is even far worse compared to what happened before they end Nigeria into that crisis and innocent people pay. It's becoming something out of control. It's becoming something of control. And we should do our best as much as possible to be honest about this very critical issue that is on ground. I wish we all can understand what happened and it will help every one of us. Thank you, my brother. And I give chance to other person to also express themselves.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Needless people, God bless you, sir. Thank you for your joining us today. We missed you for the past couple of days. It's good that you joined us today. God bless you, sir. We have someone on the phone. Madam Origin, you're calling back. You have 1 minute to quickly say this. Talk to us, man. Good evening to you once again.
Mr. Niger Watch, today is a very important issue because history is stolen from us, and I'm calling to address Mr. Midwest. I have nothing against him. In fact, it's just to correct something, and if you can allow me to correct, for the sake of history, for the sake of all of us that are still alive, to see, all I come here is how we can save lives. That is just the only thing that makes me stay awake, make my research come out as though it is my case. This has nothing to do with Igbos. It has everything to do with the humanity, the people inside Nigeria. Mr. Midwest, look, I think you're a young person, so I don't have anything against you. But I will really, really, really indulge you. History is stolen from you. So anything you say is
okay.
I don't care.
Thank you.
I go and read research about the pre-independence, independence of Nigeria, post-independence, research about all the coups and all that surrounds around it. And what I want to talk about to you is currently, why I keep screaming about the current system, the system that has kept us where we are. Mr. Midwest, where I came from, you see, why I keep saying it, I said, why it looked like Igbos are on one side and the rest of Nigeria is on the other side, is because Igbos are we are paid. The whole of Nigeria is in this. This is not about Igbo. Nigeria, people are suffering. They are suffering. Igbos have gone through, they are on stage 5 or 6. While some people like you are still in the acceptance stage, which is stage 2. Shock and denial, which is stage 1. So I have nothing against you. But if you can try to research so that you can bring yourself up to where, when Igbos are talking,
okay,
you now see where they are coming.
Thank you.
Please, Mr. Niger Watch. All I'm saying is, today as we are speaking, the police, the army, the paramilitary, your state governor cannot order them to protect you. Cannot. But he can have them to protect himself. He can buy, like unknown gunmen, the bandits, the terrorists, can be used against you. As we speak, this weekend that just passed, my sister traveled to a part of Bolo, and when she came back, she called me and she said she saw hillocks carrying young boys and they were crying. They passed them. And they even stopped by army, because in the southeast, every place is checkpoint.
Thank you, man.
She was so worried. Now let me finish.
Please round up.
So when he came back, I called someone in Oro and he said, as we are speaking, they were, mopping out of lives. Who is doing this to the people, Mr. Midwest? So let us wake up and find out what is happening to us and correct it. I'm not come here to say who is saying it correct and who is not saying it correct. Get angry and do something. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for coming to clarify that, passing in that final submission. God bless you, ma'am. Okay, that's what the platform is all about. Everyone needs to pass in their particular concerns and submission to this particular broadcast because the video will go far. A lot of people caught it. In fact, are you aware that people caught your own submission and share? Yeah, even though we don't caught your own submission, people caught your own submission and share. We're in a postmodernism where technology, social media have taken over the world. Whether you like it or not, they have taken over the world. There was this video that I watched some days ago before I call on the next person. For some of you that are still doubting social media, what is social media they do and all that? Okay, I got it. In terms of getting married before, remember back in the days when you are getting married, either your father introduced you to someone you want to marry, or your friends, family, or whatever. But this time now, social media have taken over. You know what that means? It means that social media, people can come into your inbox to indicate their interest in you, to have you either as a wife or rather as a husband. But the truth of the matter is, as we speak, some people still look down on social media because they are still dreaming. Say, I beg, wait till they have assumption, I'm not interested. Remember that was what our government were doing from the beginning? They belittled you and I on social media. But now, they are even praying or wishing or contemplating how to cancel or ban social media completely on earth and in heaven. But I'd like to show you this. I want you to follow up with what I'm going to show you now because it's very, very fast. Follow up so that you know the message that I'm trying to send right here. For you to know that nobody should look down on social media. If you put your voice to this conversation, your voice will go far. If you think, oh, no need for me to talk, at the end, my voice not going to go far. No. You are belittling yourself and same time underrating the power of social media. Yes, that is the truth. But meanwhile, let's take this one together. Watch this particular. It's a short video. It's about 30 seconds video. Pay attention to the beginning, how the video started and how it ended. Okay, I will pause and explain. Watch this. As you can see there, how couples met in 1930 to 1924. You can see the highest percentage right there, or rather statistic, any other way you want to give it a name. Family was 22.10%. Family used to introduce people to marriage. Then school, you meet people in school, get married, and get used to each other. That was 20%. Friends, 20%, 19%. Neighbors was 10.81%. Church was 9.13%. Bar restaurants was 8.54%. College was 4.26%. Co-workers was 4%. While online, which is social media, technology, and postmodernism, was 0.00%, nothing at all, at 1937. Then, watch this video. Just watch. You can see friends have taken over. Friends have taken over family. Family was the first before, right? Okay. Now, the second place is now co-workers. Now, online have taken over. Online is now the number one. As you can see right there. You can see? Okay, let me explain this. As of today, 2024, postmodernism, I talk about it all the time here. I've taken over. Whether you like it or not, if you choose to belittle it, if you're part of the people that normally say, I beg you, what did I talk on social media? I'm not interested. I wonder what you are now interested on. In case you're not also aware, social media have overshadowed mainstream medias all over the world. Social media have overshadowed CNN. Social media have overshadowed BBC, TVC, Arise, channels, Sky TV, and many big channels, Al Jazeera and all that. Social media have taken over. So you must be able to embrace the pace. If not, you'll be left behind. Yes, now so life be. You can argue that with your keyboard, but that's how life is. A lot of people that marry today met on social media and they become husbands and wives. Yes. That time of era, your papa said, now this one you must marry. I've passed. Remember this video started by family. When your papa, they tell you, see and there. When your papa, they tell you, say, no, you must marry this one, marry this one. Then he moved on all the way to friends. Friends introducing someone to you. Then he moved all the way from friends, although he stick with friends for so long before online now came in to take over. As of today, you can see online 60.76% people that is marrying today, couples met online. You see? So for some of you that is still there because you get PhD, you've been carried away by your PhD, belittling others and looking down on others for submissions. After all, you have PhD, whatever others are saying online, you are not interested, you are backwards. I'm sorry to say, with all due respect, you are just backwards. Because you need to embrace the postmodernism for you to be frequent, or rather, to follow what is happening in the world. So our people coming here all the time to pass their submission and all that, your voices are going far. Don't allow your mindset to take you far, thinking that after all, why I go talk? At the end, if I talk, nobody will hear me. People are listening. You are not even sure. Tinubu might be listening to you right now. They're tuning into his YouTube channel. He's listening to you. You're not aware. Because he did not comment, you think he's not listening to you. Oh, he's listening. Thank you, Madam. Love of God is my strength for calling back. Talk to us, man. Thank you, man. Talk to us.
I want us to recognize something. You know, we know that our country is not Democrats. We know they are not behaving like Democrats. But when we come here, I would say a lot of people here, a lot of us here are intellectuals. And I respect that. But I want us to get this. I don't want us to put this thing that everybody has to go the same way. You know, let us respect people's opinion. It's when we speak like that, this one speak, this one speak, this one speak. We can come to a place to accept. We cannot say because I said this, everybody will need to agree with that. Everybody have their mind. So let's make that thing to make all of us come here and say it the way we see it and respect it, so that we don't try to coach other people and say, oh, why did you say it like that? It might be looking at it that way, and that's why we are going to get a good platform, because everybody in Nigeria, we are hurting. We are hurting. Nobody that is happy. Not in the west, not in the south, not in the north, not in the south, which I don't even believe in that south, not in the east, I would say. Nobody's happy. We are all hurting, please. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength for that, for passing that on. Okay, I would like to move on, but somebody just asked me a very, very important question. I don't want to ignore that. I need to answer you. But I can't find your question anymore. But I read it earlier on. Unfortunately, I can't find the questions. Nigeria was, where did you meet your spouse? Okay, Shola David. Shola David, I'll be honest to you, and I need to say it how it is. I met my wife. I'm married. I'm married with kids, though. I met my wife at the bus stop. Bus stop, bus stop, bus stop. Now I will see my wife. I'm not sure you guys want to bring this to personal discussion, right? I go talk about B. I met my wife at the bus stop. She was doing a gun left and right. They form Oduga. And I not give up. I continue to insist. I call the go that bus stop all the time. And then I see my wife. At the end, she can't succumb to my demand. Today, she's my wife. I'll leave it like that. Except there's expansion, or rather, expassionate exposition on this particular topic. I'll tell you more. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me move on to the next question.
We would like to hear more gist.
No, they don't need. It's bus stop, and that is he has stopped in that bus. No need.
No, for the grown-ups, we would like to hear this gist.
No, grown-ups.
Other secrets go come up.
Okay,
but not
okay. Let me add this to it. Let me add this to it. Let me add this to it. There was a particular bus where my wife they enter, and I don't get where they go, but I go enter that bus because of her. If I sit down near, I should go sit down for another share. If I sit down near, I should go sit down for another share. I can't wait for that bus stop. I know already that she's frequent on that particular bus stop. Listen, what you need to put in the effort to fight for it, to have it. So now there I meet my wife. Then postmodernism was not this frequent the way it is today. Now so it be, but I will expatiate on it when the time arrives. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Wow, what a life. Meanwhile, let's go to Oga Chris. After Oga Chris, we have Prince Collins and Mr. Odua. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you are doing. But don't worry, today I go moderate you because you don't do say, I can't say, when I say this, my brother don't spoil me now. Make I say, my moderate you today because you maybe I don't tire for your matter. You know, thank you, sir. Best to us. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Anjawaj. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to just continue talking even while you are not around. And we understand that you are the background, but the trust in giving us the platform, knowing that we will do what you are supposed to do when you are not there, and that the panelists, they will talk in a civil manner, and even the commentators and everybody will all behave civilly. I think for me, that is all we just need to do, and it means a lot to me, and I believe to everybody on the panel and on the comment section. On behalf of this group of people, I want to say thank you again, Oga Nanjawaj. May the good Lord continue to bless you, and Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts, and the praises can never be too much. Thank you so much, and may the good Lord continue to bless you. Well, good evening, everybody. It's the first work day of the week. I'm here again to join my voices to the voices of the people that have already spoken. And my brother Johnson Emmanuel, good evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawaj, for displaying that on the screen. It's a very emotional topic for me today, and I'm looking at it from two sides. I think the first side was that I was just going to talk about Peter Obi, but I've seen that has been trashed by most of the people. I think I met Mr. Jonathan talking. That was when I came, and after that, Mama Hecho. I think for Peter Obi, I know he's trying to be politically correct, but at times it doesn't just work. I think and congratulating Gowon, just leaving it at the birthday congratulation could have been in order, considering the fact that he's portraying himself as a national figure. So the congratulation focusing on the birthday itself could have been okay. I think that's where things like counselors, like Oga Jonathan put it earlier on, are important. You know, people should be able to vet those kind of congratulatory messages, and just put it out there, respecting every part, because it's not just enough to show that you are a nationalist. You must also understand that in trying to do that, there are still other subset of people that your message will not resonate properly with. So in that way, you have to be able to strike the balance as a leader that is willing to lead a diverse group of people, and like Nigerians. You know, it will be preposterous for we to be blind to the fact that we have numerous ethnicities and numerous groups in the country. I think I saw Madam Rita earlier on. She's the one that first coined the word and tribal blind. Madam Rita, good evening to you. So we shouldn't be blind to this diversity, but we can harness the diversity to our own benefit, to our own good. But we must take cognizance of that for anything we do. And there has to be a national ethos that, that kind of give credence to our various diverse group. So I think maybe in future, Peter Obi will be in a better, His Excellency Peter Obi will be better situated and to make these considerations. And I can see he has tried to apologize. And if you look at the apology, you see that he's speaking from a position of hindsight, which is a little too late. Like they say, it is too late to cry when the air is off. Concerning the issue of the civil war, I want to completely disagree with my brother, Ogami West. Although I understand his passion, but we have to look at the story, where it came from, and how we got to where we are. You know, it started, the Civil War itself was in 1967, yeah, but the whole problem started around 1920 something. It's as far back as that. The Igbos, they became a target because when Nigeria, and before they even coined the name, no, after they coined the name Nigeria, you know, the Igbos, they were a group of people that traveled the length and breadth of the country. And because they were scattered around the nation, anywhere they were, especially in the north, they became targets of political repression, economic repression, all forms of repression. And it continued till 1940, 1947 and thereabouts. And because of this forced some Igbos to start moving back to their base. And this spying, this kind of selective attack on this subset of people didn't stop. And if you ask the reason was nothing more than the fact that this subset of people, they became the most educated, and they were getting into all the juicy position, the government position, all the administrative position. They were getting everything, and of course, that will bring jealousy. So the killings continued, and there came a certain Ojukwu who just returned from the UK then, and then, of course, his father was very rich, was able to get good education and money to throw around, and he said, no, this has to stop. It's either we stop this or, no, it has not even come to it's either we stop this or we leave Nigeria. He said, this has to stop. And so in trying to do that, he said, okay, they have to go to a neutral ground to go and negotiate. And they had to choose Aburi, a sleepy town in Ghana. And the likes of Ojukwu went there with members of his team. Of course, Gowon was there, and his team, T.Y. Danjuma, Obasanjo, Buhari, young Buhari as at then, full of evil. They all went there, and after the discussion, it was agreed at that Aburi Accord. It was agreed. It was agreed. I mean, it was agreed that every region, they are going to have autonomy. Every region, they are going to have their autonomy. Now, listen, I said it was agreed. Nobody forced any person. In short, in that team, the team from the Southeast were even kind of limited. The team from Nigeria were merged because you have people from the Southwest, the people from the North, but from the side of the Eastern, it was just only people from the Southeast. And then places like Calabar, Ugoja, Rivers, they were all part of the Eastern section of the country. So after the agreement, they all shook hands and they were very happy. Part of the things they agreed, the things we are crying for today, the things we are crying for today, they were the things that they agreed. Now, look, before you think this is my story, go and take any government textbook. I did government in secondary school. Go and take any government textbook written and approved by the government of Nigeria. These stories are there. These are not my stories. Even regional police, they agreed. Resource control, everything, they agreed on all this. So they all came back to Nigeria as one family. When they got to Nigeria, to the extent, there was even a party, I think it was in Enugu. I can't remember that now, but they are all there in government textbook. I didn't write any of those books. Now, Ojukwu celebrated with his people and they called him hero. I think somebody also mentioned that Ojukwu can be hero to some people. No, he was an hero because he stopped that killings. Because immediately they came back, and before they went, as they were in Aburi, the killing stopped. The attack on the Easterners stopped for a moment. But when they came back, and they called Gowon that, Oga, now crazy they worry you so. Do you know what you have just gone to do in Aburi? So you mean all the resources, the oil and all these things we are all expecting will now go to the East? Look at the way they are. They are already too powerful the way they are now. And you want to let them go? That is not going to be possible. And Gowon renegade on the agreement. Now, the reason I'm saying this slowly, because my brother Midwest people said, you cannot say who started the war. Now, let's get to the root of how the war started. Or you cannot blame Gowon. You cannot blame one party. No, you have to blame Nigeria. You have to blame Gowon because they started it. How did they start it? When they renegade on this agreement, then Ojukwu said, okay, in that case, I have to declare the republic of my people. Is anything so wrong with that? Because every day we keep shouting that Obaseki did not protect the Edolites from the killings of the Fulani people. That was exactly what Ojukwu did. Ojukwu said, so instead of we to remain in this country like this, where my people are being killed, in that case, I'm going to declare Biafra Republic. And they did that. And in retaliation, Gowon, who was I don't know, he was trying to say Gowon was the president. No, he was not only the president, he was the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, declared an attack on the Biafrans. That is the origin of the war. So clearly, it is Gowon and the Nigerian people that led that force, that started that war against the Biafrans. I didn't make the history. I didn't write the history. They are there in our books, even though they try to erase those things, but they are still there. Now, my brother...
Yeah, that was July 1967.
Yes. No, it was actually May. It started May, the attack of Nigeria. Yes, you are right. In July, it became so worse. It became so worse. That was even when... the reason why they keep saying July, that was even when the Biafrans... Because the way it was, when it started May, the Biafrans were still...
Yeah, that July was the Fuske war, yeah.
Yeah, Biafrans, they were still in shock.
I'm not permitted to ask you some question.
Yes, you will. You will. Biafrans were still in shock when it started.
Can you throw a light on the commander who led Nigeria army to go and attack Biafra?
So, what's the relevant of that to the what I'm saying, to the history?
Okay, if you cannot remember, you go and
I know.
study.
Wait. What is the relevant of that to the history? Because my history is that I'm trying to...
Everything you said, I agree with you. But where
so I want to know. No, but what we are saying, my brother Midwest, wait.
I'm not trying to take your time. Wait, now, when I said I agree with you in everything, but where the war started, I disagree with you. You are not right on that. And that is where we have problems.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not back and forth. What I'm just saying is that was why I quoted my references. Now,
Baba, can I ask a question?
Just 1 minute. Because the point is this. They took away history from our studies in order to lead to this kind of confusion that we are having today. That is exactly what they did. But for me, it's not going to be a back and forth. That was why I said we did government in school. There are still some textbooks that were used in schools that have these stories, unless they are saying those stories are no longer correct. The books are still there, and different accounts substantiate this. Now, talking about the name of whoever led that, I'm not really too interested, not because I want to just ignore your question. No, my purpose this evening is to try and explain that history that they are hiding from young Nigerians. So, having laid all this and stimulated their brain, it is now their responsibility to go and do researches further. And research these days are very, very easy. Mr. Dua, please, your question.
When Adaka Mamboro were fighting for the people in the Goni and Aziz, who were the military that stopped him of his agenda?
What year was that? Mr. Dua, what year was that?
Okay. Let me
Mr.
check
Dua,
for the year.
Yeah, that fight you are talking about, we really need to be 90 what?
1966, if I'm not mistaken. You know, when Agui took power, that was when he declared that republic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So see, the point we are making here today, I don't want it to be any back and forth. I just want to bring a general overview to what led to the war and what we think.
And that is why I asked this. The reason I asked this is, if a man decide to stop another person that have agenda, he will have no bring out such agenda.
Without fixing that one also. You see it now.
See, the thing is that we are exactly missing the point of the discourse. We are looking at a larger scale. Now, listen, I don't know how.
Sir, a tree, before he has a branch, he must have roots. He must have tap roots.
No,
so that root.
The taproot of that war is Yakubu Gowon.
Listen, Mr. Dua.
Listen,
Mr. Dua and Midwest people, please.
It's all our leaders. Our leaders, even before independence, know that they were leading a very dangerous country.
Listen. Wait, may I finish? I think no more question. If I finish at the end of the day, I'll take question so that you people don't ruffle the beautiful story I'm trying to lay. Midwest people, like you just said, that it is all our leaders. You know, when we start generalizing, it's just an attempt not to give any person blame. You understand? Yes, it's everybody cannot be right. Everybody cannot be wrong at the same time. There are roots to everything. So, having said that, the war broke out and it started in May. The Igbos were in shock that what's going on? The war continued. Then in July, that was when the Igbo launched their full attack. And they said, even if we fight, even if we don't fight, we are going to die. So let's fight. That was how it started. It continued for 3 years. It was endless onslaughts against a people that just wanted to be free from the shenanigans of the country they called their own. Now, you talked about Japan and the US. I still need to address that, not because I wanted to, but just because you threw it in. Now, the Japan and the US war, Pearl Harbor, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, it happened in 1941. In Pearl Harbor, what happened? The Japanese, the US, they were there in that harbor, but they were just there. And the Japanese came unannounced and rained bullets and everything on the US Army in Pearl Harbor. You know, the US, they took it, okay, no problem. They just left it like that, blah, blah, blah. But 4 years later, the US, they replied the Japanese people. 1945, in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they dropped those two deadly atomic bombs, which they ought not to have done. Now, the reason I'm bringing this in, when you talked about that in terms of apology, you know, the US, they have been apologizing. They acknowledge that what they did was wrong. They've been apologizing and apologizing and apologizing and apologizing and apologizing. Now, talking about apology, I think you also alluded to the fact that Ojukwu has not apologized. No, sir. In 1979, Ojukwu not only apologized, he begged the Nigerian government that he wants to be part of Nigeria, that let's leave everything that has happened. He begged and begged and begged. And in order to crown that, these are not just stories I'm reading from a storybook. 10 months later, they allowed Ojukwu to come to the country. And guess who Ojukwu campaigned for? Strangely, he campaigned for the northern president, Shehu Shagari. He was part of that campaign team. And you could hear Ojukwu talking about one prosperous Nigeria. Let's forget the past. Let's move Nigeria forward. It is only the side of Nigeria that has not raised any apology. Now, let's even forget apology or no apology. It was a civil war. Let's assume there was casualty on both sides. The Easterners and the Igbos, they both lost people. Now, what has our country done? What have we done to remember those people? If actually this is a country that wants to live on equity, fairness, and justice, did we not lose Nigerian military? Did we not lose Nigerian people in that war? We did. So what have we done to remember those people? Is there any day set aside? Or is there anything at all? Is there anything at all to recognize that something like that happened?
Nothing.
You lost over 5 million of your people. And we are talking about apology. If it is not wickedness, now if you don't want to remember the Biafra people, what about the war itself? Because talk about Hiroshima, Japan, that's why I have to bring it. Hiroshima and Nagasaki, so that we get the true story. The US, they still... Now, when Trump was in Japan, when he was campaigning the first time, you know, Trump mentioned something by mistake, that no country ever dare the US. If they dare the US, they will see the consequences. People started thinking, no, people were like, why Trump will go they talk like that now for Japan, considering what US did to Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and they still have to apologize for that again. But whereas you have a certain Buhari, the evil-cladded Buhari, calling the people from the Southeast a dot in the cycle, and even warn them that he will speak to them in the language they understand. Come on. Until today, Gowon has not apologized, and he still brag about it. If you didn't apologize because of the Igbos, what about the Nigerians that lost their life? Is there anything to remember what happened then? Now, let's draw a nexus between MKO and Biola and the Biafran War. MKO Abiola, do you know how many things, how many monuments have been named after him? Ebele Jonathan wanted to name Unilag after him, but it was the politicians from the Southwest, they stopped that because they didn't want Jonathan to become popular there. The Abuja Stadium is named after him, and many other things around, many other national monuments named after him. And you tell me that the people that, how many people that died in the Biafra Civil War, do you think this is still about the Igbos? It is not.
See, my brother, the way you are putting it, let me just put this one before you. When you say something is a national tragedy, it means everybody must pay attention to it so that it doesn't repeat itself again. You see, my dear brother, for you to expect one particular side to say, I apologize to the other, all our leaders are guilty of it. Gowon has gone. How many people?
Midwest, may I round up. Be like say they mix this thing up. I've just told you that Shagari, I'm only responding to what you said. I've told you that Ojukwu apologized from Ivory Coast. And after 10 months, they allowed him back to Nigeria.
Ivory Coast. Is that because they do the war?
No, after the war, you know, he had to go to Ivory Coast. Some people
my
said
brother, I know now you go get time. Anyway, so let others need to speak. Let it finish now so that others can speak.
He ran to Ivory Coast. He ran to Ivory Coast where he was seeking, where he was a refugee there. Then from there, he started talking, and 10 months later, or about a year, he was allowed to come back to the country, and he even campaigned for Shagari.
If they give me time, I'll give you time for my own. Sorry for disturbing you here.
No, not be anything. We are just we are just expressing ourselves. Mr. Njawosh, thank you so much. The bell has gone off, but I know we have the second round to ventilate our
Thank you.
Domosan.
Chris, now God bless you, sir. No worry, I demoderate you today. Don't worry. And God will bless you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you very much, my people, right there on the comment section. Thank you so much for your submission. Mother Rita, I see many questions you were asking earlier on. Yes. Yes. About a little bit of my story. Yes, it's the reality of my story. And today I'm one of the happiest man on earth by God's grace. So I'm very, very happy. And I'm grateful to God. So I want to pass this message to many people out there that, and most especially women, a lot of men come to your inbox and you ignore them because you the form Odunga, saying that social, because they wait for the one we will come meet you for church. Because the one we meet you for church, now that one you they listen to. The one that come to your inbox, you're not interested. If you're driving a nice car, the one that stopped you walking, you're not interested. When I met my wife, I was not even driving. I don't have a car. Yes, I don't have a car. That's just the fact. You know, I was jumping from one bus stop to another. That's when I met my wife. So I want to encourage everybody to know that apart from being together in terms of companionship, anybody, don't look down on anybody. As long as the person is a human being, don't look down on anybody. Because you don't know what the future holds for that particular person. You know, even though you don't want the person for a business, for associate, for a relationship, still approach them with so much respect. It's very, very important. Still approach them with respect. Don't belittle anybody. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say. But we'll find a particular time to discuss this whole thing. As you know that I'm a realist, I will tell you now I be. For me, that's how I live my life all my life. I just say it how it is. I'm not really interested how you will react to it. I don't want to keep these secrets, these things that you're supposed to expose to the world and keep it forever. Then you die, you go on the 6 feet, and then people did not hear it. See my wonderful panelists that come here every day. They are coming here to put their voices out there. Why some people listen? I don't want to go to that platform. I don't want to talk for them. God forbid tomorrow you die. There's so much talent that you have that you're going to go to grave with. You got all the opportunity in the world to express it, to showcase it, to pass it to the people. You failed because of your ego. Yes. Always prioritize now than future. You know, pass your submissions. People remember you for what you say today. You see Midwest people, they talk just now. You see Oga Chris, they talk just now. Their voices will live forever. Even though us as a person, we're not going to live forever, but our voices will live forever. Don't look down on anybody. I'll round it up right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God, I will bless you now. I'd like to take this call quickly so that we'll move on from here. We have Tony Africa on the phone. Tony Africa, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I salute everybody.
Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
I don't Nigeria watch. Nigeria, they make my commentaries because I'll be blocked here. Anyway.
Oh, you blocked? Are you sure you'll be blocked?
Yeah, the comment section. I think Chris, my brother Chris blocked me last time. But no matter, but I'm happy that the discussion today is very good. You know, they are all.
Maybe wait till you write. Maybe wait till you write. Not good now. But don't worry. I will unblock you right now. For our admins to block you, you must have crossed the line. Please try to maintain the line. We have rules here, okay? Okay, go ahead.
Because of Oga Chris, even coming right now because you see that in order to paint, I read more government books than himself, than he does. He didn't read anything. He read nonsense.
No. Excuse me, Tony Africa. Hold on. Just hold on there. You don't call this show to belittle my admins. What kind of rubbish? In fact, I have to end your show. Get out. Get out. What's your problem? How can you be telling that my admins read nonsense? What kind of stupid and backward privileges is that? You say you were blocked by Oga Chris. I'm not sure what you did or what you have done that made them block you. You are still saying that is really read nonsense. You must be able to control yourself. If not, you'll be blocked everywhere. I've said it so many times on this platform. I'm not the kind of person that get carried away by someone that been with me for so long. If you've been with me for 10 years and you do something that is contrary to what I stand for today, you'll be removed on earth and in heaven. That's it. What kind of rubbish statement is that? Let me move on to the next panelist. Rather, don't deserve to talk tonight. Thank you very much, Oga Prince, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are clear.
Yeah, Mr. Najawas, God bless you. They want temper with your emotional control where you try to manage. You know, these guys, you have to be very, very patient. If not, they'll make you out of control. Yeah, what you have done is good. I think my brother Tony should try to, be have be in charge of whatever he says.
Try to be
I think
civil.
it will be wise for him to, say whatever he wants to say first before he voice it out. You have to say it to himself. Try to voice it into yourself by way of vocal cavity administration before you.
My brother, they never born that person that will come here to belittle my panelists, my admin, or my commenters. I'm not interested how long you've been with me. As long as you belittled my commenters, my callers, my panelists, my admins, you are thrown out. Get out.
Yeah, honestly, you need to be. You shouldn't be at the center of conflict at all time. You should try to take care of himself. All right, having said that, Nadia was God bless every one of us. Viewers at home. Those are in the comment section. And Mommy Diaspora, God bless you. I know the wonderful thing you are doing. Especially, you always give me link whenever I come a bit late, and then Nadia Wash is quite busy, and Chris is just there moderating when the one Nadia Wash is busy doing something else, which I don't know. But Mommy Diaspora is always there to say, okay, God please call you. We remember you. I'll come falling. God bless you. Just as you are doing it to others, it shall be well with you. All the panelists, we've all spoken well. I think some of us have been able to explain, what led to the civil war. Some of us has talked about the issue of war. We didn't talk about colonial legacy anyway. That excavated ethnic and regional division at the first place, but independent and political instability, we have spoken about it right from 1960. Some of us, we spoke about the coup, that took place in the two coups that took place in the 1960s. That the first one that happened in January coup, led by mostly Igbo officers, that resulted in the death of several northern politicians, and later a counter coup in July, that was led by northern officers that took control, killing many Igbo officers. And then talk about ethnic violence that followed, in the coup after that time, where northerners, had a mass killings of the Igbos, and there was a mass exodus of the Igbos to their ancestral homeland, Then let's talk about fail, Aburi, Accord, and all that. Oil resources, nobody spoke about that. There was a kind of dispute as well over the control and distribution of oil revenue, particularly from the oil-rich Niger Delta area. That one also contributed tension. You have to talk about another regional autonomy as well. That was a disagreement over the degree of autonomy for Nigeria regions and leadership issues. Meanwhile, I would like to emphasize, for the benefit of unity, I would like to emphasize on the impact of the civil war. There was a loss of lives, where approximately about 1.3 million people, 1.3 million people, died mostly of starvation and diseases, and a concentrated population was from the east, painfully, and then there was economic devastation as well. We had political changes, where it led to increase the centralization of power and military rule for many years after. You see, this is very important, this centralization of power. So we will see that the war is what brought us to most of the problem we're having today after the war, whereby the military have to centralize the power, making sure that regional powers are no more, strong enough, to make strong decisions that will influence Nigeria to do things against the federal might. So that was how we came into centralization that we are today, that we are trying to, see if we can still decentralize the power. Then there was ethnic tension as well, So then infrastructural damage, that was another thing that we didn't, emphasize. These are lessons, impact of this war, we have educational setback, many schools were destroyed, closed during war. Many Igbos, like there was a kind of migration out of Nigeria. Many Igbos did that, which is of great benefit today, because they utilize that traveling, to expand themselves wherever they were, being business-oriented people. And today you have, I think that is an advantage that is supposed to be reflected on, regarding that war. In every negative part, there's always positivity. This is a positive impact, that the Igbos are now everywhere in the world today, and especially anywhere you don't see Igbo people, as they say in the parable, that place is not too good. Yeah? So the national unity aspect is what I would like to emphasize on. The war, had a continued influence on our national unity and federalism in Nigeria. And that is the problem we still face today. So if we emphasize on that national unity, you have a federal structure. The war highlighted, it weakened Nigeria federal system. After that war, there was a push for greater centralization to prevent future succession attempt, and this led to stronger federal government, but also ongoing debate about the balance of power between federal and state levels, because there was now issues of say, okay, let us, especially the northerners, they say, let us make sure that these people have no strength so that we'll be able to control them and control the resources. And in terms of resource control, the war was partly sparked, by resource control anyway. But the issue still remains today. It's a contentious issue. Has it been solved? So what lesson have we learned from all these issues? That is why you look at what is happening today in the political arena is as a result of what the war brought to us. Because we didn't learn anything from that war, we are still where we are. We're even getting worse. What have we learned? Ethnic tension that happened in the war. The war, deepen, mistrust between ethnic group, particularly between Igbos and others, which today, up to today, since that time, no Igbo man has ruled as a president in Nigeria. Is this that same war? So have we actually learned any lesson? Ongoing challenges in fostering sense of national unity that transcend ethnic identity. It is the war that led to it. Then what about political representation? There have been, persistent call for more equitable political representation across ethnic lines. And the concept of zoning came. That is how the concept of zoning came, rotating key political offices among different regions. It emerges. I mean, it was a kind of thing that emerged from that war as an informal practice to address this. That was informal practice. It was not in the law, because people were, agitating, talking about marginalization and all that. They now said, okay, let us bring out zoning. But the main thing that they would have done that would have corrected this problem was decentralization of that centralization that the military government did, because it was intentional. But did we do anything since 1999 when we came back to democracy? No. That is to say, we didn't learn anything from the war.
Nothing, my brother.
We didn't do anything. We didn't learn anything from the war. That is to say, because this war has been kept. In fact, this war is an issue that should be discussed in all social media so that people will be aware, the youth, the Gen Z will be aware of what Nigeria has caused to us and why they kept this war from the present generation for them not to know, not to learn anything from it in the pretense of trying to unite the country, whereas they were doing exactly the opposite thing. Because when you don't know the truth, you can never find a solution to anything. We've learned nothing. Call for restructuring today. Some group continue to, a lot of group continue to advocate for a looser, federation or even confederation, arguing that current structure doesn't adequately address regional autonomy needs. But did they do anything? No. Each government they come, they remain like that. That is to say, it shows that from onset, after that civil war, the little people that was responsible at that time, after that time, these leaders that we are having today, they don't have up to date, they don't have Nigerians in mind as they come in. Because a leader that wants the country to be better will learn from the past and do the right thing so that we can move forward. So that is a major problem that we're having today. You see, the Biafra separatist movement that we have, group like this regional people of Biafra, IPOP, it's a lot of that war. Did we correct it? National integration policy, was anything done? Initiatives like the National Youth Service Code that they are doing, did it reflect anything? Nothing. Constitutional debate is a waste up to today. So if we have to talk about economic disparity, there's a big economic inequality. There is a lot of devastation. In terms of continuity. Look at everything. So what are we learning from the war? Until we begin to learn from our past, reflect on it, use it for the present, so that we'll be able to arrange the future, we'll be where we are and we'll never move forward. Thank you very much, Nadia Wash. I appreciate you all for giving me this time to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for coming in to put a voice to this today. Thank you. I can see we have a couple of people on the backstage, but the screen is currently full. We have 2 people on the backstage. Debussy, thank you very much. Mike, thank you. But fortunately, I can't bring you guys in. And when we get to your time, we might be able to do some swap. But for now, let me focus on the people on the panel. Odua, Mr. Odua, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. I'd like to hear from you. Your 8 minutes starts now. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for your time and your effort.
Sorry, Mr. Najawash, I can go and let somebody call me and contribute. Maybe later I'll come in again. I don't mind.
No, that's fine. I'd like to hear your final submission. That's fine. It's okay.
Okay, thank you very much. All right.
Thanks everybody in the panel who has spoken before me and those who will still speak after me. Koye in diaspora, risi, kada bukbe, obota, obewe negekai, urwesi, sinonima, osima nyewe, osima ken, urwesi. Thank you everyone listening, commenters, and the viewers. Good evening to all. Well, the topic who for Peter Obi wishing one of Nigeria a happy birthday. Well, it is because they have time, because I don't know what they call birthday. That old man they are wishing birthday. Did he come out from his mother womb today? The day they born him, even the man could not even know how the day they born him, whether it was rainy day, it was sunny day, or it was moony day. They don't even know. So the person that they are born many years now causing confusion and saying the name of happy birthday. Maybe they gave birth to him in the market and person is wishing him happy birthday in the street or in the hotel. So all those things. Anyway, for those who say that it is man orchestrated the destructions of our brothers, the Igbos. Well, we can say so, But in other hand, the people that they now destroy in my own communities, then who orchestrate that? Because the thing did not only kill in destroy in the Anambra or Asaba or Enugu. He also destroyed my own village. He destroyed Agbado Street, Agbado Market, Apapa. So my people, when they said apologize, what will people will have been saying that the president of Nigerians should apologize to Nigerians whenever anybody enter position. We use it as a cohort to make sure that Nigerians, let us forget and move forward. Not the Igbos or the Benin or the Calabas or the Hausas or the Yorubas. No, the thing affect everybody, especially with the South. The thing affect with the South. So from Ondo to Edo to the East, the thing affect all of us. So if they are apologizing to the people in the East, they will be apologizing to us. And why the people of the East say we are not their brother, we are Yoruba children, but Urobo is their and Isoko is their children. So we don't understand. The truth of this thing that people are facing came from the hands of British, who came to the country and destroyed the land, and now decide to divide people and say, you go to this side, we use it to do attachment. Then we use it to do attachment to this side. It is the people that cause this problem. And everybody now see it as opportunity to look down on one another and say, we have power. That is why they take our brother in Benue and dash it to the Hausa. Our brother in Kogi, they dash it to the Hausa. They take some of the Igbo, they dash it to the Hausas. And they take some of Yoruba, they dash it to the Hausas. These are where this problem came from. Why some believe that their religion power who said that they hold the whole world, that whenever they now carry their head and nagran, that the whole land belongs to them. That is superiority, is what is playing in the country. Okay, if people are saying Igbo have not entered, can they tell me the Benins who have ruled, whether from the Urubu, whether from the Edo, whether from the Kukuruku or Oundo? Can they tell us, or from the Bayasas? Can they tell us any of the Benins, apart from when Goodluck entered, when the tension was there, any of the Benin who have entered? No. And if you see today, the way the Igbos are insulting the Benis as if we are the one who caused their problems, just because of power tossing. So all these things, let people put it in their sense that what happened to everybody, and it has come and gone. Let us find the new agenda of way of life. Then how are we going to move forward? I said it here the other day that when they were shouting IPOB, we were shouting don't go to there. I said those tasks that they said they are paying to the government, let them collect it and use it to do a better thing for their side. Build your home. That is why I always tell people, if I have money, I will use it to build my home. There is nobody will come and tell me don't do it. Use that money to build your home and see. That is what everybody wants to see. Is you have money, but you are afraid to use it for yourself. Then you are waiting for one to fall from sky to come and develop you. A man in America said, think of what you will do for America, not what America will do for you, because America has given birth to you. Then you not think of how are you going to maintain America to be good. So people are saying today, the cost of their trade. Yes, their trade, it is good. God bless them with wisdom. But in other hand, don't feel that what you have, you cannot use it for yourself. That is the problem everybody have. The oil that some of group of people are collecting, the reason is that the resource control people are talking about, are we the one controlling it? If we want to really to talk, is it not the Benin that has the highest oil, the Edo, the Delta, the Bayelsa that has the Cross River that has the highest oil? A person want to say, I don't believe on South safe, and you believe on Southeast, or you believe on the East, you don't believe on South exist, because that is that mentality to talk in the public that I don't believe on this person exists, but you believe on it. That is superiority, and that is what people are crying of. So the reason that no country cannot even divide, the country cannot divide because the country we are not one, and it was not three. The country we are more than when it was between us. So when the British came and make it one, okay. So if the country want to divide, it's not going to be Abure Accord division. It will be how we were existing before. And okay, watch today. You see, other day we were talking here, the Benis and the Igbos, they are exchanging words. No, the Igbos don't respect people. Okay, anybody who speaks similar to Igbo, they say you are Igbo. To make a country must not be one ethnic. It is different group of different ethnic that make a country. But Igbo want to make sure that everybody is Igbo. And you are be speaking like this, you are Igbo. You are be speaking like this, you are Igbo. When the person say, no, we are not Igbo, they start insulting them. They start insulting. Is it because war? No, it is because of their mentality. So when people like that, when they have become your friend or they become you will so be irritated with such people. So they should change the way they think of life about other people. When the Cross River people said they are Benin, who tell them to say they are Benin? Okay, by the time we get Biafra, we will drive you all of you to be Benin. The Abo people said they are Benin. Well, they start insulting the Benis as if Benin are not human beings like others, like them who claim to be Igbo. Enugu Ezike, who said they are Benin, or the Abia, whenever they're in part of a Bende, if they say they are Benin, they will insult everybody. The Benin, this Benin, that the next thing you will hear, they will start insulting the place they're supposed not to talk about. So such people, when they are talking, it doesn't make sense to me. Because they cannot question their children. Stop insulting these people. We are not the one who caused this problem that you people face. But because they thought they can take us control, they can take control over us, and it could no longer happen to them, happen in their hands. So the whole Nigeria, we are in commotion. The whole Nigeria face that pain. And if they want to apologize, they should apologize to the entire Nigeria. So that is what I have to say. And for those who of the Easterners who are saying it is only Nigeria you have SAT, it is only Nigeria you have SouthEast, it is only Nigeria you have country with that SAT existing. So all of them should know that there is no country that doesn't have SAT. If you agree that SouthEast exists, you will agree that SAT exists. If you agree that it's SAT East does not exist, then you can agree that SAT doesn't exist. So that is what I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, we have two more to go before I come to the backstage, which is Shimeze and Black Panther. Oga Shimeze, thank you, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. We've missed your voice for the past 2 or 3 days. Please talk to us.
Shimeze, can I come before you?
All right, fine.
Thank you.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, Najawash. I want to thank everybody. I've been listening to you guys. Though I'm quite busy, I went out to do something. So I said I should just come in and play my own part. I want to thank you. Thank Mommy in Diaspora. Mommy, you're wonderful and you're a diamond. God bless you and keep you included for us in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank all the speakers that have been speaking. Though we are speaking from a different perspective and we are speaking from quote and unquote, it does not, the statement is not meant to hurt anybody. We are speaking from a position of ignorance and good details of the Civil War that is documented. Documented. Not from here I say, my papa tell me, documented. They are all in the space there for us to see. If you really dig down. I want to thank other people speaking to the Igbo nation. May the grace of God be with you all, and may the strength of the Lord be with you to really try as much as possible to forgive what really happened, which I call the genocide against a nation. And I want to start, Mr. Seme, Mr. Chris, God bless you. God bless you. At least that now I know you brought it from the archive. What was inscribed in a book when we were reading history in school. That was how we saw it. And we even dig further. The documented history, some pictures, some videos that were taken by the Russians were dropped in the media. If you find it very convenient for dig into it, we see some pictures of the Civil War, the kind of genocide that was committed by Gowon. You see, Mr. Epa Odua, you are deviating everything. You are just deviating. Insult. What does an individual insult got to do with the genocide committed to a generation which more than 2 million people were taken down?
Do they not happen in my own community?
Mr. Odua, wait. You're talking about 2 million. You're talking about all life matters.
So that is it. All life matters.
Wait,
that is what I said.
Mr. Odua, wait. Ask you a question. Let me know the question. If that, let's say, it was Edo versus the Nigerian, the Gowon, and 2 point something million were taken from Edo State, do you think we are going to find it? We are going to be very gentle like Igbo people? Do you think we are going to be very gentle with them? Do you think Edo people will be very gentle with the Nigerians?
My brother, we gentle past gentlemen.
Wait. Moku they talk through here. Edo people are not gentle people. They don't they don't like you to override them. And they will never forgive you. If such thing happened to our own generation, we will never forgive the Nigerian state. If I talk lie, they God bear weakness. I don't like are listening for all over the world. They are listening to me. If I talk lie, make una comment. We will never forgive the Nigerian state. Never. 2.7 million of our generation were taken from us. Were they the one that caused the war? Did they take down the army that were fighting them? They went into the village. Look, go, Mr. Odua, go and research. You see it yourself. Where they took families, they lined them up. The Nigerian military were putting them down. They beat somebody, they tie his neck, hang them. You know, go. They drag them, take all these things, destroy them. Go and watch the genocide. This one is real. It's not a film. It's on your internet there. We got to what we have read there. We got to see the picture. The pictures are out there. I think Nigeria Watch. I saw the pictures, and I saw it today again on another network. It's not something to somebody to even pray about. Tears will come out of your eyes if you see the picture. The genocide Gowon government committed. It is Gowon government that committed it. Gowon that committed that genocide. Because we Nigerians, we are not like that. What did they say? You went to Abure, you came back. The outside, the Fulani changed your mindset, and you went into war. Let me say one thing: if you know what the leadership of the Arewa said before the war, I will quote one of their leader. I won't say his name before you go and investigate. He said, if they have nobody to replace a position in the north, and the last person there is an Igbo man, they will go and pick somebody they'll pick a white man to fill that space. That is the hatred. It's just natural hatred for no just cause against a race. A race that is dynamic, a race that is Whenever whatsoever their hand touches, it becomes prosperous. After the Civil War, what did they give them? Gave to them 10 pounds. 10 pounds. The 10 pounds have become what? Go and look at what 10 pounds has become in the entire East and our entire Nigeria. Go and look at what an average Igbo man is doing. Let us call a spade a spade. If what is committed against the Igbo is committed against your own race, how will you take it? It's not a matter of saying they abuse. Abuse is finissetima to what is called genocide. Do you know what's called genocide? An average person, a baby born today, if they see him, as long as it's an Igbo baby, they take him down. That is what they committed. The Nigerian government committed against the Igbo man, not war. And see now, they don't want to apologize. They are saying it's an Igbo coup. They went and said, oh, it's an Igbo coup. It has been documented. And a professor of research, Professor Zekomen, our own uncle, father, he researched on it. He said it was not an Igbo coup. He brought fact out. Which of the Nigerian government have been able to contradict that research work? None. And still, we are still carrying it about. The answer they are using to play, the Fulani are using to play politics, telling us, planting in this new generation that don't know the history. It was the North versus the East. That was an opportunity for them to bring down every son of the Igbo man, of the Igbo race. That's the opportunity they got. And they did it through what? Through Gowon. They were in charge of the military after the coup. They took over the military. Up till now, which part of the country is refusing you and I to sit down and talk to form a formidable nation? Which of them? Forget about this political class. They brought them over. It is still the North.
Who they brought over? Who they brought over?
What are we talking about here?
Where do they brought those people over?
Oh God, wait. You need to critically analyze this thing. It's not a matter of just talking. All the politicians you see from the West, even Awolowo, doing what Awolowo was the primate for West. When they buy his own brother, they bought his own brother. Not people bought his own brother, and they've used his own brother to fight against him. They threw Awolowo inside jail. It's in history. It's in your history. In brother contest against him. Brother been P where they work, where in 2IC. Went and formed alliance with the North, the Fulani. They went against Awolowo. They took Awolowo in and threw him into the jail. While he was in jail, his son was slain. His first son was slain. If you know the atrocity this Fulani has done to Nigeria, we are too lenient. We are forgiving them, but they are still playing the game, and they don't want the Nigerian state to have peace of mind and rest. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. It is very annoying.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther, for my brother, for your passionate submission. I appreciate you. Ogashimize, you're the final on the panel. Please, your 8 ministers now. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Mr. Najawas, can you give me 10 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead. You granted.
Yeah. Just Black Panther. I appreciate what you have said. I really, understand, the point at which you are coming from. But to be more objective, I think I would say, from history, if you look at what I said initially, I tried to talk about the colonial legacy. That is very, very important. The British colonial administration had governed different regions of Nigeria separately, but they brought us together as a divisional body, and they put these northerners to lead this head. That is why those that were more resistant happens to be the Igbo. That is why they suffered like that. So it was not deliberate. So they just wanted to continue from the British stuff, but the Igbos were more resistant. That is why they suffered that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, let's have some decorum. God bless you all, my people. Okay. Ogashimize, once again, your 8 ministers now, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Davis, I miss you guys. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Mr. Davis, thank you for all you do. I thank the panelists. I thank the commentators. The mommy, I greet you for all you do. Yes, I've been quite. I was busy. Even I didn't even look watch any video. I just say, oh, I say, yeah. Let me. My people will be in the panel now. Let me. There's program now going on. So I've been busy since Saturday. So I'm kind of tight. Yeah. I will go by something the screen what I saw on the screen. Yes. You see, what you wish me will always come to you. What you wish your fellow human being, being you who, it will come to you. If you wish me bad, it will come to you. If you wish other person bad, if I wish Elvis, Miss Elvis bad, it will surely come to me. If I wish him good, it will come to me. So in this life, like all we are saying in this platform, one thing we have to do what is right. So when it comes for a matter, even you don't know how it started. For me, if you don't know, you ask the questions. So and that way you will kind of ally or go online on what is going on. See, when it comes for genocide about the Igbos or Biafran is still going on up to date. It's still going on. It's you see, until we tell ourselves the truth, and everybody knows that some of us already, started looking into what happened. No matter the way Nigeria, scrap it from the history or the Nigerian Biafran war. So it's things that we're supposed to tell. With things we're supposed to tell even our children, so they will understand what conspire or what is the problem of the war between Nigeria and Biafran that takes so many lives, millions of lives. Now let me come to P2B wishing Gowon happy birthday or whatever. It's not a bad thing. For me, for my own understanding, Paudua, I hear what you say, is here small picking or what? See, here I am in America, or some of us, they don't take their birthday play. They don't play with their birthday. It's we Africa that we don't, some of us, some of us Nigerians or Africans don't take birthday they don't take it seriously. But here, you have to take it serious because it's your birthday. So for P2B, wishing the Gowon, no matter anything, for me, it's not a bad thing. For me, if you look at the man's age, it's 90 years. So for me, it's right. Someone have, there is a right of everything in this life. Freedom of speech, freedom of do everything you want to do. So please, you guys will leave P2B out of this. For me, it's not a bad thing wishing him birthday. So 90 years is not in 90 days. No matter what, anything, what he did in the past Even he's apologized and saying sorry. It's just for him. That's why I earlier said, what you wish, if you wish good for me, that good will come back to you. If you wish me bad, bad will come back to you. That's why I put that words that way. But all the same, for me, there's no cause for alarm. That area is not a thing that we start. Oh, P2B, you did bad. Yes, the people, the Northern, they have done what they did, and we still have it in our minds. And up to today, they are still doing what they're doing. Now let me move away. Let me drive away from that place. I play back some video. I saw Wiki. Wiki. This is what I'm saying about Wiki. He's bragging, and people will be clapping for him. Well, like I always say, there is one man that always, that when that man comes, if that man comes to you, when he knock at your door and say today is the day, you will, no matter how you run, I will give that. I give him wicked this word. No matter how you run, that day say, I will seize your brick today. That Mr. Man, and that's how you're gonna do it. So let him ranting, and people will be clapping, and what he did, saying about what's his name, Atiku Obi, that we are lobbying him for him to even lobbying him for, I don't know, maybe lobbying him to rig election, or lobbying him to be part of Labour Party, or be part of P2B. But all the same, you did what you did, and you come now and still bragging. Mr. Man, Wike, stop bragging. There's one man looking at you. Stop bragging, so that things go inside house. So your family, your wife, your children, you won't put them in a tight corner. Go inside, do your work. Do your work. From your work, go your home. Stop coming out, bringing people will be sharing you up. You send all kind of things from your mouth, which is not right. Nigeria hungry everywhere. The land is not stable. So if you gonna use this your mouth to use it to do something good, tell Nigeria good things. Yes, you have done wrong. You say, you see, if you listen what this man was saying in that video, I said, which accountability? Where is it? Which accountability in this regime? So you're telling me Trump is very pure and clean. Man, I watched that video, what this man is saying. I didn't even get it. It's so, I'm so annoyed. I said, this man already started again and be saying all of this. It's not good. Then Bobrisky and my brother, a very dark man. Well, my brother, you're doing a great job, but you have to. If it's a place that law is working, or they care about people, or whistleblower, they have to give a VDM a security. Believe me. But in Nigeria don't care. They don't care about nobody. They care about themselves. Because Nigeria is not working, the law is not working. If a whistleblower came up and said something, you have to protect him, you have to guide him, you have to make sure that his life is well protected. But Nigeria, they will choose to, or even oppress the person who come to do the whistleblower. Thank you, Naga. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, Ogashimize, thank you, sir. It's good to hear from you today. It's been a while for the past couple of few days. Thank you for bringing your voice to this today. I appreciate
Thank
you,
you.
sir. All right. Unfortunately, I lost the people on the backstage. Mr. Paul Bobrisky, we lost you on the backstage, and Mr. Mike. But nevertheless, we have to move on right now with the people on the panel. Let's have our final submission so we can end the show. For those of you listening to us, I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for your time, your comments. God bless you all. Let's start with the first person on the panel, Mr. Jonathan, if he's still there. If you're not there, I'll just move on to the next person. 4 minutes final submission. Oga Jonathan,
Okay.
if you're there, it's 4 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, good.
Back and forth, in and out, listening to the conversation.
Thank you, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. The good part of it that I was listening to was how you met your precious wife. I heard that. Maybe one of these days I will share my own.
Yes, we do. To be honest, we need to. There are people looking up to you or myself or any other person right there. Sometimes there's things that we keep too personal and keep it within ourselves. God forbid we live this life and it just go like that. We need to share these things. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Very interesting story. You all have those interesting stories, to share. Thank you for sharing that. I just want to respond to, the comment when I'm giving to my submission earlier today. The issue we have with Nigeria, and I will take comfort from the last speaker when he said, "See, whatever you wish someone is what will happen to you. If you wish someone good, expect it for to happen to you, and if it is the opposite, expect it as well." So one of the problems we have, Nigerians, is that we like to disparage ourselves. We like to, when we see the idea that some people will just want to argue just for the sake of argument is what is I can't take it. It makes me sick. When you want to argue or anytime you want to say something or challenge any opinion or submission, you must have something to back it up, not just that you will just come empty. I heard people after my submission, people who came after me, against one of the statements that I made. And when they are giving their submission, they vindicated me. I was just, I don't know what to call it, laughing, shaking my head, but many a times you argue not to, you don't argue to win. They vindicated me. I said earlier, and it's a fact. You don't argue, if you want to argue that for the sake of arguing, it's sickening. It's sickening if it is just for the sake of. I said, forgiveness is powerful and it works effectively. That Mr. Gowon, that perhaps one of the reasons why God is still sparing his life, we don't know.
1 minute left.
Is for him to bury his arrogance. Bury it and ask for forgiveness. And when the people that were saying that they don't agree with that, when they are giving their own submission, they said Nigerians, the past leaders, also should ask for forgiveness. These are Nigerians too that have superintended over the buying of millions of Nigerians. You still ask them for that they should, unless they ask for forgiveness. Money stolen, we can retrieve it back. People that are pie, can you retrieve them back? The least you can do is to apologize openly and ask for forgiveness. So I just, because of time, there's no time for me to actually, but I use this opportunity. I know that I will have these 3-4 minutes to respond to that. And that is my response to that. Please, we don't argue just for the sake of argument. We argue because we have facts. And to say that people should ask for forgiveness, it's not out of line. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Mr.
it.
Jonathan. Yes, I agree with you. We don't argue to win. We argue to learn. You should argue to learn, not to win. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, God, do we see? I can see you're back again. I've added you to the panel, but I'll come. You are going to be the last. You know, Mama Aisha, I'm not sure if you have stayed there with us. If you're with us, your 4 minutes is pending. Please pass it on.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. One thing stands sure. If this group of people that are part of that civil war, those who are alive in the Wazobia, they should ask for forgiveness. They should tell us they are sorry. Not this Yakuru Kerewaka, it won't pay. And they will not rest in peace if they buy, if they refuse to ask for forgiveness. Because if you look at it all, they are the one, they are 3 of them, the 3 Wazobia. They are the architect of the trouble in the first place. Ego, pride, and not go agree. That's what resulted to it in the first place. But the consequence of that, everybody suffer it. And a particular tribe was starved to buy. As we are saying, everybody suffer, yes. But there was a particular tribe that was starved. Some of us not feel fast for one day. And we are here talking. That you watch your loved one buying just because there's no food. And some people are behind it. And pretend to even represent the totality of this tribe. And yet it is just some few chunk of individual that perpetrated it. Everybody from those tribes are suffering it. And yet those individuals are parading themselves as elder statesmen, vomiting rubbish. And Mr. Peter Obi is aware of this. Why don't you use that, his involvement in their cycle, to tell them to do the rightful thing? Even Papa God, he said, may we forgive them. But then if they don't ask for the forgiveness, we go. After all, when we go before God, we ask him for forgiveness. Does he just forgive us? Or we ask for forgiveness? So those of us justifying this, it doesn't change. Because in your small corner, in that your small corner when you dey, when a person offend you, not ask you for forgiveness, you know the reaction when you dey take as a person. So don't pretend as if the people in concern does not deserve them to be asked of forgiveness. And they also owe other people forgiveness too. When we talk about the history of the Niger Delta, if we talk about the history of the Benin Kingdom, we all need to ask forgiveness. And this elder statement, they know the truth. And it is only the truth that will set them and anyone free. Gone are the days that we sweep things under the carpet. It's not going to happen. And some of you that are swept under the carpet, they will be assumed by me and my. Finally, senior boyfriend, continue the road. What did they do to us? It is sweet us for belly. Because it is medication to reset our brain. Our brain never resets.
Thank you.
That is why we are leaving you to travel anyhow and come back anyhow. So continue. Because if our brain reset, we go let you and your people know, say, Nigeria, it belongs to everybody. And that this nonsense must stop. So since we never wake up, well,
All right.
what you do to the feed up breakfast, lunch, dinner, and supper, and the pepper soup or petrol. Thank you. And God bless all of us.
Mama Aisha, thank you, man. Thank you very much for your time to see how Nigeria can be better in our time. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you too. Thank you.
Most people in your age would not bother putting their time to this. They might think we are wasting our time, but for you to do this all the time, I want to appreciate you. Continue to do what you're doing. God bless you, man. Okay, I'll go to Mr. Alex. Oh, if you're still with us, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. You have your 4 minutes.
All
Final
right.
submission.
Yeah, thank you. Like I said before, I will just go to the second part of the video that has to do with Mr. OJ Kalu and Wike. You see, I think these guys are trying to deviate from the problems that is facing the country. You can see Wike playing his pranks again, and attentions will be just turned to him, and everybody will now be talking about him. While the real problem facing Nigerians will be kind of neglected. This is just, I think, a well-planned strategy that they are using. So I want to take our attention back to the issue at stake at hand, that Nigerians are suffering, that things are going the wrong way, and these guys are responsible. They are just trying to take attention from that. Therefore, the guy was talking about 14 million not being enough for him. I keep saying here that the problem is still, or the solution to the problem lies in the hands of Nigerians. Because if somebody can rub it to your face, trying to tell you that the commonwealth of everyone belongs to just a group of people, and they just rub it on you, make you feel not even a second class citizen, you are even worse than that, and you just keep silent, and they throw some crumbs to you, and then you begin to fight each other instead of concentrating on the common enemy. So that is where we still need to keep talking, trying to educate our people to know that it is their birthright. Whatever these guys are doing is not right, and they are citizens. They are the citizens. It's a nation that is for all of us, not for these selected people that are forcing themselves on us and at the same time looting the Commonwealth. So Nigerians should pay more attention to these guys and face the common enemy, and make sure they get what belongs to them. So that's what I will just conclude with tonight, and I wish everybody a pleasant time. God bless you, Mr. Ivis, and keep doing your good work. And I pray that we'll get there someday. God bless you.
Nigeria.
All right. Yes, Mr. Alex O, thank you, sir, for your time with us today. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Midwest people, then I come to Oka Chris. Midwest people, if you're right there, your 4 minutes starts now, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. I greet everybody. The thing is this, people should not misquote me. I saw that madam calling, Midwest said this, Midwest said that. I always try to reflect on history so that all of us can learn. The truth of the matter is that, like what Chris said, I agree with you to a certain degree. But where I disagree with you is that after the Aburi was rejected, Ojukwu declared the Republic of Biafra. He established Radio Biafra. The eastern part of Nigeria was already a country. Countries were already recognizing it, like Abidjan and other countries. They were using the Biafra pounds. They were even singing their national anthem. Nigeria did not invade them. We have to be honest. The mistake of Ojukwu in all I want to talk about with this brief period of time is for him to release Banjo, enlist him into Nigeria army. So when you read the history of Victor Banjo, who he made a commander and gave Biafra army to them, and they invaded midwest part of Nigeria, they captured the entire Benin. Our people paid for it. And not only that, let every Igbo person quote me wrong, whether Ojukwu did not declare Benin Republic. If he has done that, then he have to take blame for those actions. Because we cannot be sweeping the truth or genesis of crisis under the carpet. And we continue to say, oh, Nigeria just went there. No, Gowon was a president then. He was a junior to Ojukwu. Everybody agreed he doesn't merit that position. And he was unable to mobilize Nigeria army to go and fight in the east. That very error is what led to that war. And I assure you there would have been moment again for them to meet and discuss, and Biafra would have been country. Nobody would have been able to stop them. I'm just telling you the truth. That's my own conviction. Because that very moment they want to erode in history, we as the Benin should not allow it to happen. The Holy Central Bank to be looted before that war break out was the Central Bank of Nigeria in the Midwest region. Our own people bear the brunt. And today, when I look at the crisis that is going on in Nigeria, and the kind of insult people are pouring upon Benin, and how they are trying to distort our history in Wikipedia, in social media, I think every Benin man should start paying attention to it, because generations are coming who doesn't know their left, who doesn't know their right. I'm not against Igbo, I don't hate them, but they should not say, because I say this truth, I hate. No, it shouldn't be so. Let us learn from one another. If Ojukwu has made in history, he declared Benin Republic, they should tell us why it happened. Why did he do it? In that region was not part of his own. So you can see where the real crisis started from. However, before the Civil War, this is a country that was established upon hatred. The people don't love themselves. They did not even agree for anything. The other guy mentioned Ahmadu Bello. He spoke ill about Igbo. But the only thing I learned from that is that the man was not ready for Nigeria then, because that is not a statement of unity. He want to go on his own. In summary, the way I see those statements. So then the rest people would have said peacefully go on their own if they cannot sit down and address that very issue. Today we are still suffering it. The hatred is growing. We have never ruled. Why can somebody say they never allow Igbo rule? Why can't Nigeria Benin rule? You that is talking, before they divide, do and data, go and find out those who championed it, whether they even consult us as a people. So you can see the conny that is going on in Nigeria. And what we are suffering today, particularly the Satan that are hearing my voice, it has nothing to do with Fulani. It has nothing to do with Ansa. It is distrust. And that distrust is getting wider and wider because of our misbehavior, particularly in the internet circle. And I pray that we should recognize it. The day we start addressing that very particular issue, we start trusting ourselves. We've been able to see problem the way it is and been able to think of how to get out of it together. And that togetherness will save life. All this hatred from left and right is not going to help us. That is my opinion. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Midwest people. It's good to have you on the show today. God bless you, sir. Oga Chris, if you're there, sir, please, my brother, talk to us. Your 4 minutes.
No, sir. Thank you once again. George, I beg you, sorry, I'm not trying to usurp your powers or go against what you have said. I beg. I want beg for Tony Africa. I beg. Because I think he even make mistake. Oga Tony, not be me actually block you. I don't even get that kind of power to block any person. If not for anything, I dey always support you for WhatsApp group. So I don't see any reason why I would block you. And Naija, I beg. I know
No, he
say
has been unblocked. We've
okay.
unblocked him. You know, he
Okay.
just need to apologize. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much. So Oga Tony, not be me block you in the first place. Well, it's all for the good of the nation. Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjaroch. Yeah, well, and
Yes.
for me, I still believe, say, somehow, wetin I realize for all this back and forth, now the same thing all of us they talk, but we are just trying to look at it from different angle and different perspective. Uh-huh. I think what we are looking at, like wetin Midwest talk and wetin Ipaoduwa talk, the same. I believe, say those ones are still another aspect of the civil war itself, the way they affect other regions. But me, I'm just looking at it at the national level. You understand? Because if for anything, let's say, okay, everybody, Biafra is wrong, everybody is wrong, or whoever it is. But why Nigeria? Why are they shying away from allowing people to know what happened during that time or recognizing it at all? So many people died. Let's forget whether they recognize Igbo, they don't recognize Igbo, they don't no. Let's look at the war itself. There was a war in the country that took the life of so many children. And it wasn't actually a war, it was a genocide. When you attack helpless people, children, women, the Nigerian states did that. If what they happen, not be a state, they do that one. Now rebel people, now they do something like that. But when a state begin to do something like that, and ever since, nobody has talked about bringing healing or succor. And again, why is it that they use that word till they taunt these people at every point in time? We go teach them what we teach them before. We would speak to them in the language they understand. And in all honesty, people, we need to get this very clear. Whether you be from south, southeast, midwest. See, once you cross Kogi, the only thing they understand, they don't know whether you be from Edo or everybody na Igbo. We need to get that clear. Just like we still they talk, say Hausa. I know now we can't talk about Fulani because of Buhari. Before anything, everybody would say Hausa. These people, no matter how much you speak for them, they see you as Igbo, they see you as enemy, and they don't care. Wait till Amadu Bello talk that time. Till a Black Panther refer to that one, it still hold water. Amadu Bello, now that one they call one of our forefathers. He talk and clearly say for them to give Igbo man position, don't go give foreigners. Not be waiting still they happen almost till today, but in a different way. And when they say Igbo man, it not really mean say Chukwu Emeka or Chris, like this name, Chris, Matthew, all those kind of names, they classify all of them as Igbo. And once you get as you don't they speak English as they speak, so you don't be Igbo, be that. So this is the mindset. It's not just about the Igbo, we are talking about the people that don't want Nigeria to actually move in the proper direction. There has to be healing. That is the only way to move the nation ahead. Just record, okay, this thing happened. Nobody even need to take responsibility for the sorry. Nigeria as a state is sorry for what it did to its own citizens. And people just move ahead. I never see any country where they hide with this kind of thing. Any country where they hide down, it's there in their history. People learn from it. And because of that, people are not able to use it against each other. And people can move on. Okay, as bell don't ring. Once again, I want to thank everybody, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much, Mr. Njawaj. We thank you. We all appreciate you for what you are doing. And please, Nigerians, Igbos are not your slave. They are part and parcel of this country. And thank you so much, everybody. Good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for all you do, my brother. I appreciate you for your support always on this panel. I'm very, 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 very grateful. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right. I'd like us to move on to Prince Collins. Your 4 minutes is pending. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Nagawash. Briefly, let me quickly, talk about certain things by way of clarity. What Midwest Midwest Republic, oh sorry, my brother said, Midwest people. For to be more clear about that, the Republic of Biafra was declared on the 30th of May 1967. So the location, what happened in the location of that was at Enugu, the city, and that was the original declaration that they made. What happened in and what happened in Midwest states was a kind of occupation. When the war has already begun, when the Biafra was pushed out of the east, they were moving towards the Midwest region. It was a kind of occupation. It was not an official declaration. The declaration was made earlier on. So the occupation, I know that the crisis, really weighed on the Midwest people, but that was not a declaration. So this declaration came after the series of crises, including two coups. And in terms of the issue, what me I'm always emphasizing on is, the whether we have learned anything from that war. Whether the war has actually taught us anything. But if you look at it, we've not learned anything from it. Look at the debate over federal structure and resource control. Is there any good result for it? The answer is no. The persistent ethnic tension and call for equitable representation. Is there any answer for it today? The answer is no. Emergence of separatists from a different part of Nigeria, like the IPOP and the Niger Delta conflicts and others. Was there a solution? The answer is no. It has even led to the creation of other separatists like Boko Haram and Fulani Esme and all that. So I think Nigeria is not learning lesson in any way. Or are we talking about the constitutional reform, to address federal issues? The answer is no. What about economic disparity and political stability? Is there any improvement? The answer is no. So these issues has actually underscored the complex legacy of the Civil War. Because when you go to war, after war, the next thing is peace in a normal society. And when the peace comes, everybody learn from the war and correct everything, and is corrected perfectly for us to move on. The Nigeria issue is a no. Struggle to balance diversity with national cohesion is a big problem till today. We have learned nothing from the war. So instead of trying to identify how it happened, where it happened, who it happens to, this is war. War is not a beautiful thing. There's a parable in Benin that says Okwemose is a name to people. So when you know that war is not beautiful, it's better not to start it, because once you start it, those that have been affected can never be recollected. You can never take back the hands of time. But the important thing is that learn a lesson from any event, positive, negative, or otherwise, good, bad, and ugly situation. We must reflect on it and learn a lesson. That is why we must continue here to talk about or advocate for making Nigeria to be a place that we all can accommodate everyone, or no, or not. Let us go on our separate ways, because what led to that war is still worse. It's in a worse situation today, not even getting better, no improvement in any way. So if we evaluate that the war has done anything or not, the answer is zero, even minus. So on that note, I would say, Nigeria Watch, I thank you very much for your important and sensitive topics that you bring to us here for us to discuss and speak to our people about. Because a lot of people they don't, know about this one, they don't care about it. I think what we've done today will make a lot of people to go back to history, even those that have never been interested. They might be interested today and go back to history and see what they can do for themselves to learn from what Nigeria war has put us and where we are today. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Thank you, God Priest. Colleagues, thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, Mr. Dua, if you're still with us, your final 4 minutes pending.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. Thank everybody. And you see, now, Baba Christ, it is the same thing I said, Oga Christ, you still said also. Or is it because I have to talk in my big grammar language so that people will understand? You see, me don't talk and say, the only thing is any president when he enter, may they apologize. It is not by go one must come be the one to apologize or not. Anybody that come as a Nigeria president, oh, Nigerian, sorry for what has happened. So and so things that happen, so and so yes, let us forget about the past. Then how are we to move on? But Black Panther, you said they bought them over. Is it not the negligence of your people that other person come and bought them over? And those are the people you said they will never forgive person if it happen in their place, a person that they can bought over. So before we talk something to us, we will have check and balance it. So anyway, I still tell people the Igbos, we are all brothers. The Yorubas, we are all brothers. Hausas, we are all brothers. As far as we are all blacks, and we were the one who occupied the land before the British came. The Calabas, the Izons and all, we are all families. We occupied the land the British came. If we do DNA of these people, we will see one another is missed of each other. So we are cohabiting already. The British have come and joined us together. The only foreigner among us are the Fulanis. So for we fighting ourselves, the real truth is the people that are supposed to be crying in all these things are the Niger Delta, who has resources but they cannot control their own resources. But that is not what we're after, because white man have something, they use it to feed everybody. So what matters to me is whatever we have, let all of us enjoy it together, because nobody will sleep 2 rooms the same time. You have only one time to sleep 1 room, the other time you go to another room. So let us, all of us, enjoy it together than some eating it and calling themselves super D or Superman. So please, because if some people feel it's not getting to them the way they expect, and while the other one feel I'm the one who will supersede, it's the authority. They are fighting themselves over the property that does not belongs to them. So please, Nigerians, if you are president, you are governor, whatever, you are senators, please, anytime you people assume office, apologize to Nigerians that what happened next time, that time is over. So let us move on and bring your idea, bring my idea, so that we can move the country forward for our children and great-great-grandchildren. Because that is only what I have to advise Nigerians. So let everyone forget what has happened and let's move on in the new direction. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Duba, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Thanks for that final submission. The last, okay, second to the last, Black Panther, my brother, if you're right there, your final submission is pending. Okay, you are not there. Move on to Oga Idubisi. Thank you very much for joining us. Although you were on the backstage earlier on, you left, you came back again. I'm going to give you 8 minutes, both your final, your first and final submission. 8 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening, fellow panelists. Mama Diaspora, thank you so much for keeping the network going every time, and our viewers too. Well, let me talk mainly about Obi's Obey's message, or written message to General Gowon. On this one, he got it wrong. And like I had other people say before now, there are some things you really need to think deep before you make comment and looking at the mood of the nation. So he didn't put it that way. He would have just congratulated the man and then thank God for giving the man probably a long life as it is and leave it there. Because the man has not done anything since he was overthrown in 1975 to seek reconciliation. Not just even asking for saying sorry or apologizing for what they did, but seeking reconciliation through some actions. There are some ways you be acting after you saw what the consequence of the war you waged on the people, the genocide, the pain of many people during that, the pain of people from the Igbo extraction, and I believe majority of Nigerians are not just the soldiers who fought on both sides that died, but the innocent lives that were lost, particularly women and children, which starvation was part of what was used. If you keep going back on the experience many people had, it is terrible. There are some families in the East today who lost virtually all their children. Some of them all their male kids because it was in the war. They died in the war. So some families were wiped out completely. And the pain still exists now. The scare and the pain is still there. But over the years, more than 50 years after this war, the Nigerian state keep rubbing it into the faces of people from the Southeast. They still treat them, I'm one of them, they still treat them like people who are people who are nothing. They still treat them as if they are nothing. They make comments to even energize some of their people and create secret individuals, even when some of their people in other parts of Nigeria are still trying to come to terms and trying to reconcile themselves with what their fathers did in that war, and trying to say, oh, this is not the way to go. But those people who are in charge, they keep rubbing it in and keep putting us down as if we are nothing, as if we are a people caged, defeated, and enslaved. The three arrows of reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction never happened in any way. So people are still pained and sad about it. Obi would have just said congrats to the man. I know he's a bridge builder. He believes in reconciliation and all that, but the pain are still there. The people we are hoping to reconcile with, they are not ready for reconciliation. They are still doubling down. In countries where these things happen, like people have said, there should be a memorial for people who have died, both in the Nigerian side and in the different side. There should be a memorial probably in Lagos, where that was the capital before, or now in Abuja, and one somewhere in the east, Enugu, where that is the heart of the Southeast. Then there should be a day set aside to remember not just people who died in the civil war, but people who died on both sides. That's what I'm saying now, on both sides, because people lost their people as well on the other side. So, but the government doesn't know that ethnic hatred all boils down to the way the country was formed with deceit by the British. And the British purposely gave Nigeria to these people from the far north and say, this is your place, dominate it. We are behind you. That is why they keep doing this thing that they are doing. Keep talking. You see the politicians, they talk anyhow as if they own the country. So if the political elites, particularly those who run the country, if they don't come to terms with this, that we have to bring a closure, not necessarily closure that people will forget their dead, but to reconcile the people so that the younger ones now will push this thing aside and we work towards unity. It will keep happening because each time they do this thing, they keep reminding the people from the Southeast that they are a conquered people. Many of them say it openly. So it's a sad thing But I still understand my brother what he has. He's somebody who believes in reconciliation, in togetherness. But on this one, he didn't do it well. Like some of you suggested, maybe he would need some experts and some advisors on various issues, particularly when it comes to touching national matters, to speak with him before he says this. It is convenient for people from the other side that is saying this, because they feel, okay, if you are going for this position in the future, number one seat, you have to come out and say things like this during this kind of time. But it's not necessary. It should stand with the people, because majority of the people don't want this kind of thing going on. It's not good. We should do proper reconciliation. The Southeast is still, and other parts of the country generally, is still being treated as if we are not one. Okay, over the years now, this hatred and this war, this Cold War has spread across the country. No part of the country is safe today. It keeps going anywhere, but those in charge don't care, because they feel they run it. But how long will they be in power? Those that have been there, they've left. At some point, I'm sure Gowon will be feeling like as somebody who is isolated. He has celebrated 50, 70, 80 before this one now. This one is the one that probably is like the loudest, because it's a longevity. But only God knows why he left it this way. Maybe he allowed him to remain, to still be here today, so that he will make peace within himself. He will reconcile within himself, giving him opportunity to reconcile within himself and have a long and quiet, sober reflection of how he managed the country all these years and the comments he has made in the past. But if he didn't see such opportunity, that is between him and his maker. But all the same, I will just say that let us all not allow this to break our heart. We from that part of the country, we have buried our dead. We are still weeping, largely because the issues that caused that war is still a major factor today. And those in charge of the country don't want to reconcile. But all the same, we leave everything to God to take care of. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much.
Nigeria Watch, I'm here.
Oh, God, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time with us today. God bless you. Okay, Black Panther, finally, 4 minutes quickly. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch, and thanks to everybody. God bless you, sir. May the departed soul of the heroes of the Biafra rest in peace. You see, all of us should learn how to make peace and talk on history that is documented, not the one that people are taking advantage of, like what Midwest was saying here. All those things they are saying here that they declare Edo State as Biafra, that's a lie from me, because I've went into it. Somebody have told me before, I went to research, I didn't find any. I asked people, I didn't find any. That wasn't true. They never. So if that's a rhetoric, because I see it as a rhetoric, that's not true. Please. There's one other thing. Mr. Obi, he did. I listened to Shore today. The only part I did not really.
No, Mr. Lampada, sorry. There was a kind of occupation and a re-examination.
Yeah. It was you are right, but they never declared those states as part of Biafra. That's what I want to clear. So because when there is war, there's sort of war. There's tendency that when the blockade of food was blocked, they were trying to push him into Edo State so that they can move further. But Awolowo caught the whole issue down. So let's put that on side. That one is heavily documented. I don't want to go into something that I don't know, and I just want to say, and it's not documented. I don't like doing that. If it's documented as a reference, you make reference to it, and since if anybody want to argue, to bring your reference, but not say somebody told me. Those are rhetoric to bring down some certain things. Maybe some people have some kind of argument, or maybe somebody lost someone dear to him and he's trying to use to paint a whole race down. That's not fair. That's not that fair. To Mr. Obi, I listened to Shore today. He spoke very well, but on the aspect of Obi, he wasn't hitting the nail. he's still painting Obi as corrupt person. But all of that thing that I spoke was well. Now, to Mr. Peter Obi, I would like to say Peter Obi should have counselors, because as he is now, he's like an institution. Peter Obi is an institution. He should not just jump into the political terrain. Maybe somebody is doing birthday, just jump into it. You need counselors that will counsel, that you ask, guy, what is it? How do I go about this? You as an institution, you know that you have a lot of people on that track, on that path following you. You are supposed to meet with your counselors, and they will give you the brief on how to go about it. Because you are carrying a burden, a big burden, a lot of people. You cannot afford to just decide on something like that. The man that is preparing birthday, there's nothing bad in you say happy birthday to our president, past president, military dictator, General Gowon. There's nothing bad about that. But when you go further, that's to show, because there's anything you speak, as I said, you are an institution, anything you speak matters a lot to the heart of people. Nigerians are broken. The Eastern brothers are well broken down. So you must be very careful not to bring those pictures back. Rather, is to console them, be with them. Because there's no, I said about 75% of every home in the East lost somebody. So I would like to say, please, Mr. Peter Obi, you should have counselors, advisors that will come. On a Wiki, look at forget Wiki, one day, he will, all this that is bragging will fall onto the ground. Let us forget Wiki. I don't even like to listen to him anyway. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. God bless you.
Okay, my brother. Before, I'm surprised how some of us, including myself, we used to sing the praises of Wiki, but see how people can destroy their name so easily, just like that. So you saying that you don't even want to hear anything to concern Wiki, I'm not surprised, my brother Black Panther. Yeah, me too. I'm not interested. But all of them have a plan for 2027. Let's watch out. By God's grace, God keep us alive, good health, to see what is going to happen on 2027. Thank you very much, my people. We come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now. Thank you very much, everyone that joined us today. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Mama H.O., Prince Collins, God, Chris Dublin. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Midwest people, Black Panther, Indobezi, and many others are joining already that already left. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Abdul Malik, I guess, was with us. Thank you, Destiny, as well. For those of you that call into the show, Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Modern Origin, and many others that called in. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel today, Adolai Wash, Peggy Monday, Messi Marigi, J. Olisa, Maka Fojabi, Jaja, Achai Nofe, I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Then Mr. Johnson Emmanuel and Asemi Gelmede, and God will bless you now. And those of you that supported us on the Nigeria account, I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you. Continue to encourage what we're doing here. We are very, very grateful. And those of you that have shared this particular broadcast, that have liked as well, I want to say thank you for putting your effort to let our voices go far. Yes, on the people, wonderful people on the comment section, starting with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do, your prayers, support, and your dedication, enthusiasm. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Martina Abasi TV, Oga Abu Azi. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Bomusa Morige, thank you very much for your support earlier on. I appreciate you, Tony Africa, Uyo, Desmond, Vitus Ekwebele, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my wonderful people. And God bless all of you now. Yes, like I said before, we come to the end of the broadcast. We have two Niger on the backstage. Unfortunately, you came in the wrong time. and you came, you didn't leave your camera on. I cannot continue to be reminding people turn your camera on. When you're on another platform, you leave your camera on completely for the whole 4, 5, 10 hours. But when you come here, you'll be waiting for me to ask you to turn your camera on. That means you are not ready. In fact, I will not be doing that anymore. It's very, very wrong attitude, and I'm not going to take that and never again. Anybody that comes here, you know the rules of this platform. You must leave your camera on, leave it there. You can't be on another platform and turn your camera on for 10 hours. Then you come here, you turn it on for 1 second and off it. And you'll be expecting me to ask you to turn it on again. I don't have that time. To Nigeria, I'm giving you for the last time to just speak to us now. But next time you come in, you're waiting for me to ask you to turn your camera on, or you turn it on for 1 second. Oga, I will not let you in. And this is not pride, it's the rules of the policy of the platform. Thank you, sir. But I'll give you 4 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Congratulatory. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. You're not talking, you are muted. Am I the one that muted
sorry about
you?
that.
Or...
Yeah, thank you for
Okay.
having me, Niger Watch. Sorry about that. Am I muted?
No, you are good now. You are good. Go ahead. You are good.
Am I muted? Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, regarding the camera issue, it's just that I normally what do you call it? I put it on because I thought that's camera on, that's why. So I was thinking that you're going to catch it, then I take it back off. Because I left it on for a while, but I can leave it on indefinitely since people already know me anyway. It's not a big deal. So yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, I think people are, regarding this P2B praising of Gowon. P2B is not the kind of person people expect him to be. And I think it's about time people just let him do what he wants to do. Maybe there's a method to his madness. And there's no other alternative. Where is the alternative? Do you have one? So if you have we have an alternative, then that is performing better than he is, you go to that one, isn't it? So far, he's the only one we've got. And tearing him down, I agree. People should be able to question some of his judgment and the things that he's doing. But until you have an alternative, you don't have a choice. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons why I supported P2B is the same reasoning Nigeria was used, because he said, amongst all the candidates, this is the guy that is the best among all of them. You have to choose him. And I'm not sure that has changed till date. Do we have another one? You might as well, you can criticize him all you want, but when they go to post again, and if the field remains the way it is, it's still him. There's no other option there. So from that point of view, I think people should just keep things in perspective that way. Maybe he just doesn't want, he wants to make nice with everybody, and when the time comes, he doesn't want to appear as if he's only one-sided in terms of the nation. You have to sometimes brown nose to every sections of the country. That said, though, my own area of this thing that concerns me is the lack of leadership in Nigeria, and nobody seems to be there opposing the government strongly. And this is why the government is not performing very well, because the opposition is not strong. Because if the opposition is strong, then the government will perform better. They just seem to be doing whatever they like, change whatever rules they like. Parties are, they just keep winning every election that comes across their way. I can't remember the last time APC lost an election. And because there's no real opposition, the House of Assembly is non-existent. The senators are not doing anything. Even if they can do a vote against, I don't understand why the House of Assembly and Senate, they are completely useless in Nigeria. And maybe it's something that we should be calling them out on a little bit, instead of only focusing on the presidency, because they do have some power to influence, because they have to approve spending money in different areas of the country, but they seem to be getting away with murder there. But there's a lot to look at in Nigeria, and I thank you for having me. And I came late, so, and first place, yeah, I really appreciate it. So I'm not going to hold you longer. I know you wanted to close out before I start saying controversial stuff. So thank you for having me. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, yes, but you were still having 4 minutes left. So in case you want to continue or you want me to
Okay.
move it.
Let me go now. Since you said there's still time left. So you know how I'm always concerned about our state of affairs, and I just learned. You know, we already know that the president and the vice president left the country again. The one they are praising was in London. I don't even know whether he has even returned. The entire thing is a shambles, and this country, we have to seriously start drilling it into the people to understand that these leaders traveling to specific foreign capital, not just any random foreign capital, specific ones, is a problem. They should see the patterns for you. They are not going to do the best for you anyway. They will do some, just keep you going. Even Showore said the same thing this Sunday when he was on the panel. He said they just give you enough so that the thing don't fall apart, but definitely not letting you develop. And this is the situation we face in this country. My fear every day, from what I've seen, is that they will keep doing everything to sabotage the economy. Nigerian economy should be going to $1 trillion economy now. They just keep sabotaging it. What kind of farmer keeps destroying their farm? What kind of farmer is that? Rich people, wherever they farm, they want to make money. Where anywhere rich people do something, they want to make more money. But our own, they want to kill it so that it doesn't grow. They keep killing the economy so it doesn't grow because they are not governing for you. That's why they are doing it. These people are scared and they are afraid, and they should be. They should be, because our people don't know how. I'll keep reminding our people, if I like, make it be, let it be as if I'm kind of frightening our people, but they need to be frightened. Our people really need to be frightened, because these are our leaders. The way they are carrying on, there will be consequences for us. They are not doing that much to ensure that we have a voice in this world. They are not doing that much. And then they come home and pretend as if they are governing, but they're not governing. They are killing our economy. Watch this space. Dangote is back on, is working now, isn't it? Dangote is supposed to help reduce the demand for dollar. But just watch, mark this what I'm saying here. They are going to find a way to sabotage the gain we make from that. They will find a way to make sure that gain we gain, instead of the Nigerian economy just start expanding and gaining so much from it, and the naira gaining in value, they will make sure they'll stop it from happening. They will find something else to sabotage it. Refining coming on stream should make the naira appreciate strongly, or if they hadn't depreciated the naira, we wouldn't have had to be defending the naira, because we don't have that much demand anymore. 30 to 40% of the demand would have gone because we spend that money buying petrol. But yet, 2 years from now, when the election comes, check the value of the naira. It still will not change, because they will find a way to make sure it never improves. That is very concerning. Nigerians, can you believe how your leaders behave? That is extremely concerning. They are just living, it's like you are the living dead, never to rise. That is, I really think our people really need to be concerned that these leaders are leading them to their doom. They don't want them to progress. They don't even seem to be making any move to push the boundaries. We really need to be watching these people, because they are a horrible set of people that seem to have given up on their own people. They're not governing for you. Watch what happens. 2026, you will see the report. 2027, you will see the report. Watch the value of the naira. If it doesn't improve, you know they have sabotaged you again. And anybody that votes for this type of leadership, they keep running to Chatham House, keep running to London. There's no direction. Nothing is going to improve. Nothing, not one thing will ever improve until you find a way to stop them from doing that. And anyone that comes after them, stop them from living the country like that. Let them govern for you. Let them go to other places they want to go, or not go anywhere. Stay at home. What do you need? We have millions of Nigerians overseas. Ask them to come. We have money. If we go around Nigeria and everybody donates 1,000 naira, You know how much Nigerians can raise? We don't need to be borrowing a penny from these useless people that we keep borrowing money from. Why do we have to be borrowing money from them? If you want to borrow money and use it to do something big. Do you know that to build a spaceport so that Nigeria can be able to launch rocket into space and satellite into space to give Nigerians internet, that will be like, you know how Elon Musk had satellites in space to give people internet? It costs about $3 billion to do that. Just about 3 billion to start launching from Nigeria into space. But do you see this our leaders doing it? But they borrowed more than that in the last 2 years. They borrowed more than, to do what? For nothing. Useless waste of money. They just keep wasting money. Keep wasting money. Electricity, something that they can solve. They pretend as if they cannot solve it. They make it look like electricity is a massive technology. No, this is what, every direction you look, you see them, they are sabotaging your oil, they are stealing. Every corner, they just killing the economy slowly. And the way it manifests itself is that they'll say people are corrupt. Yes, a lot of people are corrupt, but at the top of the decision making, at the very, very top of the decision making, those ones that know, those ones that they handed power over, and they are making sure this country doesn't develop. I've seen it happen in the last 2 years since I've started observing Nigeria, and my mouth is wide open. I couldn't believe what I just witnessed in the last year and a half. I can't believe it. So thank you very much. You have been, giving me more than I deserve. I appreciate it. Thank you.
George, I beg, make I respond.
Okay. Oga, 1 minute. Oga, Chunaja, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. I appreciate you. Please, if you want to talk more next time, please try to come on time. Thank you very much. Oga Chris, please respond to that quickly, like you requested.
Yeah, to Nigeria, it's good to have you on the broadcast. You always get a pushback when you make statements like this, because I'm surprised personally that you're tracing Nigeria's destruction just to 2 years back. And you talked about borrowing and stuff like that. You mentioned leaders. I was expecting that you tell us how Buhari destroyed our nation, our economy for 8 years, 8 solid years, without any form of obstruction. Even the people that tried to talk him down, the likes of you came out to say we should support Nigeria. All your submission was about making Nigeria work. Nigeria. Now, we warned then, but the support for Buhari was overwhelming. And look at the analysis you've been making. It's all about Tinubu. It's all about the past 2 years. No, sir. Talking about borrowing, Buhari borrowed Nigeria dried, printed what he can print, printed as much as he can print, handed over a tattered economy to Tinubu. I'm not supporting Tinubu, God forbid, but we have to say the way it is. The destruction of Nigeria started, in short, the BBC, the World Bank people, they released a kind of a study that showed that Buhari took Nigeria 16 years back economically. It's there all over the place. So if we want to talk about the destroyers of Nigeria, please let's trace it holistically.
You completely misunderstand me. You know, when I said they handed power over to these people in 1960, so I'm talking about from the very beginning. We have not had any real leader.
You said in the last 2 years. I'm
talking about from when I have to talk about the one I actually observed happen before my eyes.
So when there's somebody that always say, I think it's Black Panther, that always remind you that you don't know the story of Nigerian politics, and you say you've been following politics. Now you are zeroing it down to 2 years. I think it is unfair.
No. I'm not trying to say that Buhari did well. Buhari was a failure, but I'm telling you that observing with my own eyes, when I started seeing it and I saw the policy the guy
all right. I don't. Okay, thank you, Tunaja. I don't want to have an extensive.
Buhari failed, of course. Now look at all our leaders.
30 seconds, Naija Watch.
Tunaja, thank you, sir. Go ahead without your 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you. It is very good. I think Tunaja should be calling me a doctor now, because all these things you are saying is as if somebody has they buried somebody. Now you are trying to wake up the dead. Did we not make mention of this thing you are saying to you 2 years ago? So what is the reality you are trying to tell us now? Now we should be crying. We told you that this is what is happening. This leader, Buhari, is the In short, all the leaders that we have from the north, they have been our big problem in Nigeria. Go and check the history. Everybody comment. If I'm lying, say I'm lying. Thank you.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for that submission. Okay, let's round up now. Thank
Can I
you.
just
If you
reply
guys want,
quickly? See, I don't know why
okay,
they
go
make
ahead.
this
30
false argument
seconds.
like I'm defending Buhari. I've said it when I saw Nigeria, when I came, I saw a country that is not being defended. All our leaders have failed us. All of them pretend to be doing something, but they are not doing anything. They're just arranging the deck in the destiny. It's not because I still support Nigeria. I'm saying we should take over from these people because they don't mean well for us.
All right. To Nigeria, thank you very much.
Anything different from what they've done in the last 60 to 64 years until we shake them up or remove them from that place. It's not because I'm against Nigeria, I'm for Nigeria, but I'm against the people that are leading it. The people in Nigeria have suffered enough. They've been through it, so it's not like anybody needs to tell me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Like I said before, if you want to have an extensive debate, come in on time so that all of you can interact with yourself. We are already over 6 hours now. We have to round up right now. I appreciate you all. Tunaja, it's good to hear from you today. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you once again. And God bless you. Number for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, once again. Many others right there. Thank you. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. And join our membership program. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell, put a voice out here. Let's continue to talk about what is affecting you and I, not just one person. We are here speaking truth to power. I personally, I don't come here to paint anybody deceptively. I come here to say things how it is, or rather, I come here to say things how my brain, or rather, how my sense reach. So let's stand for what is right. Our country is dilapidating. We cannot deceive ourselves when it comes to that. It's dilapidated. Nothing is working. The unfortunate part of our country right now is that it's getting worse. There's nothing like it used to be getting worse and it's gradually getting better. No, nothing like that. It's just getting worse. Then finally, before I press on my button, I'll come to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not a perfect person, and he have said this so many times on the series videos that he's not a perfect person. Yes, he just made a very, very big use, or rather, anyhow you guys see it, any dimension that you can foresee or see it from, a mistake. But we should learn to just move on now, because this might become another distraction for us to focus on the realism of what is currently affecting us in our country. Peter Obi needs peace. You cannot actually change that. You can't change Peter Obi. That's one thing you must understand. Yes, he have done bad, if you see it like that, depend on your own perception, but you can't change him. You can never change him. I can't change him. Peter Obi needs peace. Unfortunately, he's trying to make the same peace with his enemy or the country's enemy and all that, but that's Peter Obi. You can't change that. There's nothing wrong you reacting to his steps, but you can't change him. You see, that's it. You can't change him. So don't emphasize or deliberate too much on that particular aspect. He came out again. That's humility. For him to come out again to express or explain to the people, for me, that is the height. To be honest, that is the height. How many people will come out and explain to you like that when it comes to our leaders? They don't even see you might be talking to say they want to explain, they want to come to explain to you. For Peter Obi to see you as a human being, that means a lot. So our advice, let today be the end of this particular conversation. I'm not trying to be biased. Yes, if I want to be biased, I will not even bring the topic here. But let everything about this particular topic ends today. We've flogged it enough. Tomorrow we move on to the next topic and just take it the way it is. Peter Obi is not perfect. I'm not perfect. You are not perfect. None of us is perfect. So let's learn to manage ourselves. Like I've said so many times, the ability to be with human beings is to learn to manage them. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'd like us to end the show right now so that we can continue again later on, because we're already the other day. Today's, we are currently 0024, no, 0022 right here in Lagos. That's 12:22 p.m. here in Lagos. So it's quite late. So I'll see you guys again later on. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé.